Alright, so as the title says, we're probably not doing any fights today. I'm just taking a gander at the Mount Pyre gauntlet. It looks pretty free, to be honest. Okay. We leave Beedrill here. Why is this guy Swiss one? I mean, I guess both of its abilities are fiction anyway. We U-turn into Plum. We slow flip. We kill. This is a team I'm looking at, but it might just be silly. Like this team is just bulky as shit. But we can leave this lead with like full HP on Primarina, or like close to full HP on both guys. Because Primarina basically takes no damage here. Like 2 hits, never did double crits, you know the deal. Like if we slow flip back into B. And then kill with B. Why is it saying it can't Iron Defense? Because you have a 2-hit? Power Punch, Swords Dance. Yeah. Wait. Is it 8? Why does it say that it can't Iron Defense here? It should be able to. AI is slower to a KO. Okay, yeah. So it can't. So that's interesting. We would definitely have to take a -1 body press. So like here, and we would have to come in at full, but we could do that with Kali. So that wouldn't be that unreasonable. The Corsola, I don't even know if I'm bringing Golisopod, to be honest. Does knockoff and non-violet curse. I'm assuming it does, right? Sucker Punch kills, yeah. So Obsidian would be really helpful here. Skuntank can do it too. But I don't think Skuntank really does much else. I'm assuming Skuntank can do it too, right? Take a little bit more, but we would just have to be like Lum or something, and then we just fast kill, and we would have to like bait a Nightshade on the switch so that we come in cleanly. And then this guy is kind of difficult. It's Infestation and all of this nonsense, but Primarina kind of does it, so we would have to use something else for this guy. Maybe like U-turn, bait Psychic, go into here. We would be dead to Hydro Pump crit. That's annoying. Non-Mega B has the same defenses, right? Yeah. We could risk that. Risk a 1 in 10 into a 1 in 16 Hydro Pump crit and not even every roll kills, and then Sucker Punch kills. Would it 29 and 60? Yeah, we could juice that for sure. 29. No, it would have to do 40. And I don't think we got the juice for that. Maybe if we're Life Orb. No. Oh yeah, we don't have the juice for that. Maybe Golly Sucker Punch? Golly would get ejected on a crit though, and also doesn't kill with sucker. I always forget this thing is pure water, which is annoying. So maybe we have to come up with a better plan for this, because we're gonna need Primarina for this girl, I think. Primarina pretty much solos this. $76. I'm pretty sure we're gonna probably end up leveling Togedemaru pretty far. Oops. Like, this is the leveled Togedemaru. I think we need Togedemaru. And I'll explain why in a little bit, but... This guy's kind of strong. We could do same thing here. B-drill, U-turn, breaks the sash. What's the max U-turn can do? 40%. Yeah, reversal still weak as shit. You would take a knock. We could go no item and kill. Knock crit, CC crit. It wouldn't kill. Is there a way we can beta close combat? And then go into Primarina? Yeah, but does that even help us? Okay, we could lead Tog. Get some chip and then bait close combat. Go into Prim. We would get 18% chip. Wait, actually 1 in 8 is more than that, right? 12, right? Barbs, or not barbs, Specky shield is 1/8. Okay, so we go into Prim on a knock, on a CC, and then we're dead to double crits, right? Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think I might be able to live with being dead to double crits, honestly. We could pivot. We could definitely just golly. Yeah. That would get us usually back to full. Actually, almost always back to full. Like if they're at 214. If they're at full, we'll get all of our HP back, usually. Why is that a range? Oh, okay, let's say they're at 80%. What do we get back? Why is it saying that? Is it not updating with the HP stat? Let me refresh. Don't clear my cache. You and Primarina. Togedemaru and B-Trill and Obstagoon. Okay, let's say they're at 80%. And they're -1. Okay, we'll get most of our HP back. Let's say that. This guy will come out because he's slower. This guy will come out because he's faster. And he has normal gem extreme speed, which is kind of a funny thing to have. We can flip turn. Usually, I think. Alternatively, this would be a really good application of him on top. Normal gem extreme speed. I feel like that's like an easy set. Lorb probably just does it here, right? Okay, life orb. Nope. Life orb. Yeah, for sure. Wouldn't even need the Togedemaru shit. Interesting. This guy's pretty likely to bulk up here. Why can't it bulk up? If it sees we have a fast 2-shot, does bulk up have different? Defensive setup. Defensive setup, okay. Okay, so it shouldn't be able to set up here. Because it's slower and we have a 2-shot, right? I think the checks aren't doing it correctly. Slower to a KO. Spite no retreat, also boosting. Okay. Moves of the player's mon on the field. I mean, even if it shouldn't be able to click bulk up, even though the calc says it can. In my opinion, at least. This is a boosted revenge, huh? And we'll be -2. Interesting. Well, at the very least, I'm pretty sure it can't bulk up on the swap. This is going to be difficult. Well, we're using Primarina pretty liberally. We're not going to flip turn, I think. We're going to keep Primarina's health pretty high. We're going to swap into here. And Moonblast. Maybe that's it. Oh, okay, so that's the end of the gauntlet then. And we planned for this. I'm going to write it out in my in a notepad real quick. I want to make sure I have like a pretty solid plan for everything. The problem is the last guy, really. I don't have that bad of a plan for the first guy, right? Like this team is kind of built for the first guy. We don't take any health from on Hitmontop from this lead. We take a life orb chip, I believe. Yeah, 2 life orb chips. So we'll be at 80%. So let's say we lead. We will be life orb because we can't change items in between. We click fake out onto this multi-scaled up Dragonite. We do 10%. It has a roost. Fuck. It just kind of fucks everything, huh? Does Golly get a natural gift? I don't know what to do for this guy. That's the main... I have a plan for all the other trainers. The main thing is this guy. Of the things we can drop, I think Beedrill is probably the easiest to drop. Because I only need a fake out guy, Primarina, and like Hitmon top for this guy. This guy we could probably drop Obstagoon. But I don't know what to do for this guy. It's like really a pain in the ass. I think Golly has to come. He just preserves HP so well. I don't know how to deal with this Dragonite. Or the fucking table. Like what? We smart strike it 6 times? None of these guys have... Does Primarina get flash cannon? I didn't think so. That would be silly. Why do you have a kill? Draco? Okay. And like I think that it's fucking sturdy too. That wouldn't be the worst thing ever. We could go into a fake out guy and then Golly pivot into Empoleon or whoever kills it. And then Beedrill frags out at the end, huh? No, but we could do some stuff here. I'm not worried about these last 2 guys as you're fucking Bright Powder, aren't you? Bright Powder at the end of a 6v7 is demonic. I don't know. Kind of difficult. We really need to dig deep for these trainers. Because even though this guy is Sash, like it's top. I think him on top has to do this. It has to lead. Like that's the only thing I can think of. We lead him on top. We fake out. We Mach Punch and it kills. And we take 20% exactly, which is at least a consistent number from Life Orb Tick. Right? Like, no matter what. We're not dead to Aqua Jet crit. It wouldn't even click Aqua Jet actually, because it knows we can't kill it. It would click knock off Crab Hammer. Interesting. Who takes a Crab Hammer? Golly does. Leading B is probably bad, right? I mean, we could break multi-scale with U-turn. It baits only into a wing beat. Break multi-scale. Okay, that could be an option. We lead B, we break multi-scale with the U-turn. Hey, handsome, sweet boy. We go into Togue. What if we scaled U-turn on Togue? What would that get us? Probably nothing, huh? We go into here. The problem is fucking Roost, right? And we're not doing anything to like lower this guy. Hey, buddy, please be good. You get Ice Beam, right, from Marina? Buddy, stop it, please. Please, be good. The problem with using Primarina to kill this guy is that there's not really that big of a problem with it, but stop, prune. Not a toy, please. Is that we kind of need to use Primarina for Kingdra. Like, we don't really have any other guys that frag out here, and bringing 2 fairy types is kind of shitty, you know? I'm assuming that Empoleon does not get a fairy move. If we could get this guy's speed lowered. No, it needs 2 stages of speed lowering. Everything is so hard. Because it's hasty. I was going to say we could come in on a Draco and fast kill. But that seems like fiction. Dude, not a fucking toy. Get down. You're being bad. What does B get from you? Only do wing beat? Is the Togedemaru stuff fiction? I feel like it just takes it to wing beat so well. And it can do other stuff. Like it does other stuff on the gauntlet. What does it do? It breaks Sash here. Why aren't you faster? Because you're jolly? Okay. Breaks Sash here. I mean, it does stuff, for sure. I don't know what I'm going to do against this guy. Bring this guy in CC, I guess. I don't know. Oh, this is part of the gauntlet. Fuck. Yeah, that's also kind of difficult. Part of the back-to-back, I mean. Okay. I think my best option for this is Fake Out Mach Punch. Because we get to lead someone with Fake Out to break multi-scale. And at 80%, we consistently bait a move from Dragonite. Right? 70% will still never be in Draco range. It's always a dual wing beat. And we can work with that, right? Does Empoleon get Ice Beam? Why didn't I think of that? We would have to, like... So we'd have to get rid of Scald, I think. Or Flash Cannon. Is Flash Cannon renewable? I don't think so, right? Interesting. And we're not faster. We'd take an Earthquake, which is risky. That is really annoying. Greninja gets Ice Beam. But we'd have to come in on a dual Wing Beat. Or we can come in on an Earthquake with Toad Pivot. I'm assuming Greninja gets Ice Beam, right? And also Ice Beam is renewable, right? Where's the item locations? Ice Beam. Oh, we don't have Ice Beam. I thought it was in Lilycove for some reason. That fucking sucks. What about Natural Gift? I think it's Mickleberry, maybe? Pomeg. Pomeg Berry Natural Gift. Yachi is 80. We don't get Yachi. We don't have Ganlon. These are all not the same game. Okay, let me check what seeds we have. What berries we have, actually. We do have a Pomeg Berry, which is base 90, physical, fire, ice move. Ganlon is ice. I don't think we have Ganlons, right? No, but we could do that. Greninja. I'm pretty sure Greninja gets Natural Gift, right? No, Greninja doesn't get Natural Gift. What about Ice Punch? Just for my own amusement. I think I already checked this. Yeah. It would do it after Barb's Chip, I think. Yeah, we would have to pivot for our fucking lives. Actually, we wouldn't. We could just come in on an Earthquake. That's annoying. That takes 3 slots for this fucking Dragonite, though. And we would have to get... Well, we can reteach Surf. We're gonna be super low. Unless we Golly Pivot. We could do that. Get this guy in, fast kill. Who would you get at full HP? Lug. Go to Beedrill on the body press. U-turn into here and fast kill. That's decent. Get another Golly Pivot, right? Go U on low kick. Go into U, fast kill. U come out, we get intimidated. And we U-turn into Greninja who has Thunder Punch. No. U-turn into Toad. What do you get? Aqua Tail. That's a lot of damage. This guy's fucking Bright Powder too. It's annoying as shit. Will you turn into you? Bright Powder Dragon Dance is insane. I'm assuming Beedrill doesn't get an electric move. That would be busted. Electroweb? Well, it can't set up if we have a fast 2-hit, right? So we go into here. Does Obstring get Thunder Punch? He does. He's faster. We can teach Rock Smash again. We take an Aqua Tail. We Thunder Punch. Fuck. This is gonna be sticky though. What if it de-dances? Oh, it can't. A triple eject would be nice, but we could use Prim. We can't actually. Getting an eject into here would be super nice. Probably nicer than the other ones. Okay, let me write this out. So front 2. Lead. Hit on top. You know what I just considered? Well, we'll be at 80% at the start, right? I know that for a fact. Because we'll take 2 ticks of Life Orb. We lead him on top. We click Fake Out. It's not inner focus, it's multi-scale. Fake Out, breaks, scale, baiting, dual wing beat. We don't need a Golly eject here. We just go hard Greninja. No, that's not what I meant to do. Fake Out breaks scale. How much does Fake Out do? At full. 8%. We take 10% from lore. We'll be at 70%. We're still only baiting dual wing beat. We go into Togedemaru, who is hilariously faster. Up to Toge. They take 2 chips of Barb, which is 25%. Barbs do 25%. And then Earthquake isn't contact, is it? So that would be a waste. Ooh. We could PP stall this guy. Let me put that one in the back of my mind. It would be silly. Not really. By not really, I mean we can't really PP stall it. $10 PP into wing beat. Toge cannot take 10 to wing beats, right? Absolutely not. Yeah. So we go to you. And then it'll be at like a minus 32%. So 68. Go into Greninja and kill with Ice Punch. 2. Greninja. Kill with Ice Punch. Is anyone faster than Greninja? No. So it'll always be Avalugg. Greninja can even be... We wouldn't even need a move. No. Wait, have we decided that Greninja gets Ice Punch? Yes, so we don't need a natural gift. It could be someone else if we needed a natural gift. I mean... Maybe Arrow. We'll put that one in a swap to Greninja or Arrow. I'm pretty sure Arrow would also just get Avalugg. Assuming we have taken some amount of damage. Do we need this body press eject? Or are we at 70%? Oh, you're sturdy. Okay. That could be something. Look, Greninja gets guaranteed body press, right? Because we can be Citrus. Citrus out of Stone Edge range. We wouldn't need to eject. Well, what do you get? Body pressed? We would be dead to we would be dead to all rolls of body press crit if we fake out CC. But with Life Orb, fake out CC always kills? No? Okay, another option, fake out, baiting body press. Why can you mirror coat? Because it can still click it. That's the thing, it's sturdy. What if we ejected into B? Yeah, that's what the original plan was, eject into B. Or honestly, oh, that could work. Go straight to Prim. Gren. Well, we need Prim's HP, right? For this guy. That's like the whole reason we're bringing it. Well, you know, I don't know, we haven't decided. Let's just say I'm gonna find a way to chip and get Empoleon in for Flash Cannon. You know, we could... I was thinking we could teach someone Rock Smash. That could be interesting. And then you would kill. We would have to get you N on a Stone Edge, which wouldn't be that difficult. Yeah, I think the Empoleon thing's probably better. I'm assuming Empoleon will just get you for low kick. Empoleon gets Floatzel for low kick. This thing's kind of free, to be honest. There might be a way to... Oh, this thing is frail as shit, actually. After the life orb chip, can we... Oh shit, 35 plus 52? 87? That's close. It's mildly annoying, but... Okay. Top can do it after 2 life orb ticks. You click a low kick. Beedrill can also just fast kill with the low kick bait, which is probably what we're gonna do, but you know how it is. We leech life. This guy doesn't have priority. We'll leave it full HP, which is nice, but kind of means nothing. Well, honestly, we don't even have to leave it full HP. So, Beedrill wouldn't need to be at full. Be full. And then, fuck, what if we miss the U-turn? I did not think about that. So we don't. Beedrill. Hard swap to... Golly for... I think we're definitely gonna need this EE. Oh, what if their Aquatail misses? It's annoying. Could we poison? We actually probably could poison to guarantee this eject. Wait, does poison to proc eject? I actually think it doesn't. Emergency exit. I'm getting some more real quick. Direct and indirect damage, except for these things. Okay. So poison. We could poison. We are ejecting into Primarina? No. Obstagoon. Did we decide on Obstagoon? Yes. Because it threatens... It removes the possibility of... We would be dead to Aquatail double crit if we go wide lens. I do kind of regret forgetting Zing's Apple Togue. I guess Shockwave. You get more smart strikes, right? Oh, wait, hold up. Shockwave could be the play. Does Primarina get Shockwave? That would be crazy. No. you just take a ton of damage because Aqua Tail is neutral. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this. The rest of the line is pretty clean, to be honest. Despite the fact that we have this many guys doing it. Okay, so the team is top. Man, I wish I had fucking Zing Zap on Toad. Do I scale it? I'll be goofy as hell. I would be goofy as hell. How much does Zing Zap do? I just want to look. Man, fuck. I'm a goofy guy, huh? That was a huge L. You don't get any physical electric moves. Yeah, that was a goofy decision. Does Greninja kill this guy from full? With after a chip. So fake out, life orb, does 10%. You come out. Does Ice Punch just kill? Oh, multi-skill. No. We fake out, risking crit here. Probably. Empoleon, Golly, and Beedrill. This is what it would have to be. Hitmontop, Togedemaru, Greninja, Golly, Beedrill, and Empoleon. Okay, yeah, we gotta dig deep for this. We gotta dig deep, because that doesn't do it. Like, that just straight up doesn't do it. The one thing I know that's coming is Hitmontop. I know Hitmontop is coming. It's too consistent, and we leave this lead with full HP. With Life Orb, right? But not full HP, but a consistent HP. So it has to be him on top, in my opinion. Hitmontop's baiting dual wing beat. It could be that. It could be arrow. Swap to arrow. Natural gift. What's the berry called? Natural gift. I believe it was Palm Egg. But then we have to be Palm Egg for the other fight. We could remove the Togedemaru pivot. That's the thing. Yeah. That's also good. I'm assuming you get slow kill from Avalugg, just like Greninja did. Yeah, but it's with Stone Edge Avalanche. That's probably better, honestly. You would never be dead to crit. We could come into here and fake out. And then you would be baiting body press. Go back into you. Probably. No. That would be a good time to pivot with B. Okay. Okay. I'm seeing it. So we drop Greninja, we do Arrow instead. We can drop Togedemaru, and it's just lead you, fake out to break sash. You guarantee dual wing beat. We go into here, we take a maximum of 44%, so we'll be at like 55 at least. We natural gift Palm Egg. Why did oh, okay. We natural gift Palm Egg. We kill. No matter how much we take, minimum 25, we'll be at enough to get Avalanche Stone Edge. We should never get body press here. We can't go straight in because it has 30, and we would be dead to crit body press. So we go into here, we would be at 70%. As previously mentioned, we're never dead to crits. We click fake out, and then we go into someone. Okay. Okay, so grunt 2, lead Hitmontop, top 80%. We are going to fake out Dragonite, swap to Arrow, use a bait, Avalugg, Lynch or Stone Edge. Is Avalanche, if it's, I don't think Avalanche is boosted if the user, yeah. So we'll actually, it'll usually be Avalanche or Stone Edge, but into here we fake out. Close combat would just kill Hitmontop if it clicks Avalanche, which is pretty likely to do. Fake out does, let me get Life Orb on the set. Fake out does 10%, which is kind of insane. We're baiting probably random move, like, let's be honest. Like well, actually, it'll be lower, right? Why doesn't it account for that? Is this 60 base power Avalanche? Yeah. Okay. Does it calc it as So it'll calculate with the boost. Unfortunately, Fake Outless Combat does not do it. But it's a fucking Avalugg, so that would be kind of asking a lot. But regardless, unless we get crit on the swap, that would bait random move. But we'll be baiting body press, usually. If we do get crit, what happens? We go back into arrow? No. We go straight in and hope we don't get crit. That's what happens. And then we fast kill. You get low kick. Go into B. We kill. You come out, and then I don't know what to do about this. Okay, so apparently AI doesn't calc the avalanche boost. So don't ever click it unless we get crit. So we're definitely threading the needle with Hitmontop HP. But if Hitmontop gets crit on the bring in, which is, it's definitely reasonable that it gets avalanche crit. Like that's like 1 in 32 because it'll be random move here, but never body press. We get, well, it's just so tempting to go straight in here. But we would be risking like Stone Edge crit into like regular avalanche body press, and that's just kind of bad. And there's no way to break sturdy like in a fancy way. Is there some other way? I guess if we're not baiting random move, I don't know, man. It's tight. It's pretty fucking tight. And top has to be life orb, and he starts the battle with 80% at minimum. Well, at always exactly 80%. So I got a lot of stuff to do today, so I'm probably gonna call it soon. Yeah. We go to here on random move and we kill. That gets low kick from you, hopefully. Maybe random move if we're just like giga unlucky. Like, what do I even do about that if we get unlucky? I don't know. Let me look over my other options here. Because now I'm reconsidering everything. It's sturdy. The fact that it's sturdy is annoying as shit. You don't get a pivot move, right? I did not know Arrow got Ice Fang. But no U-turn. Makes sense. Can we kill Dragonite with fucking Beedrill? Is that a situation that's possible? It's like really feels like it's not. Who are my flip turners? Who are my pivot guys? It's just Primarina and that's it, right? We can't fast kill Dragonite with Primarina. We can't fast kill. Does Greninja get U-turn? No. Spike scale. Come on, Greninja. Sack Greninja. Get spikes up. To break sturdy. Would be kind of amusing. This thing's the fucking worst. You know, the crazy part is after Life Orb Chip, with 2 turns of Life Orb Chip, Top could do this by itself. We could literally just Draining Kiss for a turn. Like pivot through somebody, going on a low kick, fake out Mach Punch kills. Man, I don't know. We fake out. Is this, am I too locked in on the lead? Maybe. Like basically every other lead requires me to like waste momentum, basically. Like Top is so good because it does stuff on both. Like it gets this kill and then it breaks multi-scale here. And I think that's like, no one else does that, right? Like you get this kill, but you get Jet. You know, I just realized Togedemaru would just break scale with Spiky Shield. But Togedemaru's a shit lead here. Well, gets Crab Hammer close combat. That's dog shit. Can you ever not get Crab Hammer? I mean, I think this is just worse, right? You could probably get just CC. No, just kidding. Yeah, that's just ass. Just ass. If you had Zing Zap. No, if you had Zing Zap, it would do it. right? But I'm a bozo and I kept a nuzzle. Yeah, literally fake out, zing zap into close combat would do it. Let's look it over. Let's look at this fight over specifically. We're gonna kill this guy. You're gonna come out because you'll have fast out damage. Or yes, it has to be you actually. Man, I wish there was a way to chain kill with him on top, but there isn't. If we can't take that many life orb ticks. Yeah, we can't take 4 life orb ticks on this fight. So we have to use someone else for this guy, right? Because we have to fake out Dragonite, so that's fake out Mach Punch, 2 turns of life orb tick, 3 turns for the CC, even if we eject into it, and then 4 turns on the fake out, and then we're sometimes getting Draco, which we can't do. So we need someone else to deal with this, which sucks ass. But anyway, it'll be you for Draco. We can't even pre-damage to guarantee it. We go into Prem. Either way, we take no damage. Crit never kills us. And we kill with Moonblast. It has to be that. Like, it literally has to be that. I think every other play is cope. If Gardevoir was faster, maybe. Why isn't Gardevoir faster? I guess it's hasty. Yeah, I've had that thought before already. This guy having fast kill is kind of funny to me. But it's definitely just liquidation here. Why is this ticked? You are highest damage. After a focus energy, it's guaranteed or no? Yeah, it's guaranteed. So it's very likely to be a crit here. It is possible that we come in on a Draco and then they focus energy turn 1. But that is like the least likely scenario. So I think we don't need to count on Prim having HP. Don't need to count on that at all. Yeah, you would just shit the bed here. I don't think it counts as walling when you're going to be guaranteed crits. But anyway. You will leave this matchup at like 40%. You do it with Pixie Play, right? Okay, whew. That would have been... I would have been sending that, even if it didn't, to be honest. There's no fancy shit we can do with like flip turn. No. Okay, it's just gotta be that. And I think a lot of things die to this anyway. Look at that spread. Yeah. And focus energy is literally just +7. No other consideration. Yeah. So we just go into Prem. I don't know what I would do if I didn't have Prem here. Like straight up, we might have just got marked here. But we're like very likely to just take a crit liquidation here. Liquidation defense drops are relevant because we're killing. So it's got to be Hitmontop at Life Orb, Primarina at Pixie Plate. We will leave Grunt 1, Hitmontop lead, Fake Out Mach Punch kills. We take -20% from Lorb. Swap to Prim. Kill with what's it called? Moonblast. Is it? There's no reason to Draining Kiss, right? That would be goofy. Right? It's a 2-shot. I guess we could, right? We out heal the liquidation, right? It's like 55. 100 minus 55 plus a minimum of 39 is 84 minus 55 plus they'll be at 47. Like, how much does Draining Kiss heal? Is it half? 75, so plus 75 per 75 HP, which is 34%. We would leave at slightly higher, actually, which is kind of amusing to me. Do we even need that? Actually, we kind of do, because we would be at 45 here, and yeah, I think we do. Because that makes this consistently always frustration. Man, I wish we could just do that. And also, like, a Golly pivot would be sick, but crit would put us out of a second eject range. Man, what the fuck do we do about this guy? Bringing Hammy feels bad. Kind of seems like our only option, though. And we do have to 2-shot this guy. Or 1-shot this guy, I mean. And not 2-shot, because it has a never. I mean, I don't know. I don't think never is really that big of a deal, but... I just don't know what to do for this guy. Okay, let's drop these guys. So right now the only guys that I need are these 3 guys. I'm gonna use Bewear as a stand-in for whatever we decide to do for Gumshoes. But I think that it's probably gonna need a dedicated answer. You know, if it's Bewear, double crit frustration wouldn't kill us, and we could maybe use Bewear's HP as a pivot option for the next fight. I didn't think about that, because he definitely takes these frustrations the best out of everyone, right? We don't have like a Lucario or something, like a steel fighting. Yeah. We're just gonna accept that we can get Quick Clawed. If we don't get Quick Clawed, then we're balling. But yeah, I think it's probably gonna be, I don't know. I mean, it can't be him on top. If we get Quick Clawed, we just fucking wipe to Dragonite. You don't live double crits. It is tempting to do Komodo here. 104 times 2, but we wouldn't always kill with a counter. Right? 2-0, 208. And that's annoying. We can't flip turn, right? Because it's Quick Claw. Yeah, anything that kills this guy and is frail is an L. Okay, so Grunt 2, we lead Hitmontop. We'll be at 80%. We fake out, we get brought down to 70% from Life Orb Tick. That always guarantees the Wing Beat. We go into Aerodactyl, and we kill with Natural Gift. What guys are faster than Dragonite? Talon. Talon definitely gets Natural Gift. Talon doesn't come in on a dual Wing Beat because we're fucking lonely. You do. You don't kill with Draco. Would you get anything different? Hold up. You know, this could be valuable, actually. Does Flygon get Ice Punch by any chance? No, that'd be kind of unreasonable. It does get Natural Gift. And it can come in on a dual Wing Beat. It takes it worse than Arrow does. But if we get double crit, we'll be at 20%. It's not very consistent. Arrow always gets Avalanche Stone Edge, which is why it's good. Okay, let's see. Let's look at this. Okay, Mr. Demon, what do you get from... Oh, you get Floatzel. Interesting. You would skip over Avalugg and get Floatzel Water Move. What does that get us? Or where does that get us, rather? electric. Where's the... Pyre berry? We have Wakan. Duh, forever. I'm gonna say no, but what about Raz? Chopple. So we don't have any of these guys. Wakan, Baloo? Do we have Baloo? No. Pyre. Pecha. Might have to be Pecha. Does Pecha... I'm just gonna say it doesn't, right? Probably. I wish, right? Okay. And you also get fast killed. I don't even know if getting float so early is good. Probably not, right? You take it to wing beat. You'll be pretty low. You have to be like Dragon Fang to secure this range, right? It's also still a range, okay. And you would have to be Hardstone. Yeah, because you suck. Do you get Ice Punch? Surely not. You do. Okay. We might have checked this already, I think. Hey, buddy. Be good. That'll do it. What do you get? You have slow kill. You would have fast kill with low kick. Maybe sometimes hydro. Actually, it is usually sometimes hydro. That's awkward. Yeah, that's pretty awkward. But often low kick. If only we could guarantee the low kick, man. That would be fucking sick. But we can't. It's fiction. Bewear doesn't leave the last matchup at full, right? Primarina leaves at pretty low. I mean, it'll be at like 60, 70%, somewhere around there. Primarina would guarantee waterfall. Where does that get us? Kind of nowhere, right? Effective first impression does so little is fucking sick. So much. Can Primarina flip? Hold up. %. So we would need to do 85 with first impression. It's not the correct item. Interesting. This is like in the situation where we kill Dragonite with... This is all fiction, man. This is all fiction. It's gotta be Arrow. It's too consistent not to be. Too consistent. This is interesting. We're asking a lot out of bewear if we do that. Double frustration crit would put us at like very low, and then we just wouldn't have anything if that was our answer. What would we do if that? No, I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. What if we... This seems silly. Primarina. Stone Edge crit would probably just kill us from what HP we'll be at. And I was gonna say flip into bewear and then kill. Excuse me. Where's Hariyama? I mean, yeah, that would fucking work, right? You click, we wouldn't even pressure this guy with anything. Unless we have Thunder Punch. Why does it say it can't Thunder Punch here? Because we have a kill. It would be able to D-dance on this scenario. And that's shit. And we still have to deal Floatzel, right? Yeah. We can't do this. It's too much. Too many variables. If only Arrow had U-turn, it would be sick. We can't kill this guy with Beedrill, right? That's just fiction. Yeah, we literally have no bring ends. We should get a Golly exit into Golly. Joking, obviously. Does anyone have Aura Sphere? We have that TM now, right? I didn't know Aura Sphere didn't check accuracy. That's interesting. Bewear, get it? No, but Komodo does. You take too much from Avalanche. It's annoying as fuck. Life orb only ticks if you connect, right? Interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped, low-key. Low-key, I am a little bit stumped. I mean, having a dedicated answer to Float Soul would be like nice, but it doesn't really help, you know? We still gotta figure out Avalug and how to do this consistently. Is random move good? Because we can get other stuff here, right? We can kill this with another guy. I think we can even do Obstagoon. Problem is that Obstagoon double crit puts us at 40%, and then we get... I mean, we're risking a double crit into random move. It's like kind of fiction. Well... honestly, it's not 40%. Yeah, even minerals do random move. And we died a hydro. And we died a waterfall. I feel like everybody who is faster than this Dragonite has tech to kill it, but the baiting gets weird. Right? We do 10%, we need to do 90%. I wish it was. I wish it could be Lycanroc, because Lycanroc gets water moves here. Dual Wing Beat double crit puts us at 49. And it's literally just random move. Scuda obviously can't, needs a pivot or some shit. Also just like doesn't even do it. It's literally just faster. Scuda gets Ice Beam, which is kind of hilarious. Togue wouldn't happen to get Ice Punch, would it? No ice moves at all. That would be a pipe dream anyway. It can roost, right? Let me look at this one more time. We fake out, it does 10%, right? From full. Fake out does 10%. It flinches, we go into Togedemaru. It takes 25%. So they'll be at 65. Earthquake isn't contact. We go into arrow. And we kill. It's just like, Toga doesn't do shit, you know? If we're at full, what does arrow get? It's like overlap, you know? But I guess the benefit of that is that Flygon can kill with Draco. And then Flygon at full HP guarantees an Ice Beam. Interesting. That's interesting. We'll be able to take that. Ooh, that could be really good. 50%. Fuck no, but we're risking freeze. Where's Hammy? Let me just play around with this idea. Hammy right here. Hammy gets Waterfall Hydro, but it's always sometimes low kick. It's not really usable. We could pivot into Prim to get Waterfall. Oh man. Ice Beam. Comes in on an Ice Beam and fast kills. We're risking freeze. That's literally 10%. So stupid. We could pre-poison. And then it's just Gyarados. Or honestly, we couldn't pre-burn, huh? No. We're baiting a random move here for slow kill. And then the fuck what? I'm gonna go pee real quick. It's riskless up until Gyarados with these guys. But I have to figure out what the fuck to do against Gyarados. I genuinely just have to figure it out. bewear fucking crazy, goes crazy. I'm assuming you don't get Thunder Punch, right? You do. So we go into bewear and we have like a few chances to hit a Thunder Punch. We have to be citrus to do this though. Encore would be like kind of a waste, right? We would only get one extra turn of Encore. And if it Encore into D-Dance, we're kind of fucked. Thunder Punch. And then we have to hit this range. What happens if we don't hit the range, right? It'll be super low. Clicking Aqua Tail. We go into Tobe. And I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Can Hariyama do what bewear is doing? I don't think so, man. It's just not fat enough. Bewear's gonna take like... Is there a pivot we could get here? Like get crunchy? Surely not, right? No one is like weak to crunch. Dog shit ass move. Yeah, I mean we're risking like quick claw into missing a range. And we have to hit bright powder. Ugh, it's so annoying. I think the Togedemaru slot is a waste. Then we're back to the starting point where like arrow kills this. But this could be a slow bro line. I don't think Future Sight can be mirror coded. Deals damage to the last opposing Pokemon hit the user with a special attack. This turn equal to twice. Okay. Mirror code Future Sight. Why did this come up? Coat, not affected by magic coat. Where's mirror coat? Let's just assume it can. We can just seismic toss and then Future Sight and then we're good. That could be it for sure. That would save us a slot. We would have 2 slots to deal with, or 1 slot to deal with these guys. This guy has crunch. That's actually kind of sick. I can D-dance on the swap though. That's annoying. And this guy will like very rarely see out damage. Slowbro does not get any electric moves. Can we natural gift to show a kill here? That's silly, right? We don't get another seismic toss TM, huh? You know, we could kill Avalug with Future Sight on the turn that we swap to... Why is it saying it can't mirror code? On the turn that we swap to someone that baits you. Or honestly, just someone that gets Gyarados. Neither of you will see out damage. It's +1/+1. Go back into here, do the same thing. And then it'll have to be Gyarados. But we do the same thing. We Seismic Toss and we Future Sight. And then we kill this guy. I guess no, we just immediately Future Sight. Because it'll have to take 3 ticks. And we kill this guy with, like, muck on the field. Or maybe not muck. Maybe muck. Hydro crit into Aquatil crit. We have to be zoom lens. Okay, so we killed this guy with you on the field. Slowbro gets Hydro Pump. You're my last knockoffer. Oh, that's annoying. I think that's the play though, because Slowbro just takes 2 here. We just still have to figure out how to deal with this Gyarados. And I have no idea, like literally no idea if this team is going to be able to deal with the other trainers. We're going to call it in 30 minutes today, regardless of what I come up with. Yeah, the problem is this guy can D-dance on Slowbro, which is annoying as fuck. Is there a world where I like intentionally take damage from Float Soul to be dead to Crunch? That would be like really difficult to pull off, to be honest. Like we would be threading the needle like really tight. And Hydro Pump can miss. And we're not like, it's not like we're Mega Slowbro. Like this can certainly fuck us. The fact that Hydro misses here is awkward. I think that's not the play. But I don't know what is. Because we're not going to be showing this guy kill usually. In fact, we can't. Because Hydro Pump crit does more than Crunch. Okay, so I think the play is we Future Sight and we go into someone on a waterfall on a Hydro who gets Gyarados to not set up and can get out. We could encore into D-Dance. That's fucking stupid. I Wish slow encore wasn't bugged. I already checked that. And this guy is a demon. Wait, you have knockoff? I forgot you had knockoff. That's annoying. You don't come in on a Hydro. How much PP does Hydro have? 8? Just make sure it's in the right slot. Yes. We could stall this guy out of Hydro. Go into, once it's, what is it clicking after Hydro? Waterfall. Does that even help us? Sort of. When it's about to die, to life orb tick. We go into bewear, because it'll use 8 hydro pumps, and then it'll be at 20%. How do we waste time that much? Just slack off? Just spam slack off? We don't click a move at all. Once it's out of hydro pumps, it goes into waterfall. Bewear takes a waterfall. We have a turn to just hit a thunder punch. Importantly, it can't D-dance here. I wish bewear got knock, but it would be fucking broken if it got knock off. Does Amphi kill with Shockwave? That could be it. Is Mega Amphi... I mean, Mega Ampharos definitely does it. That could be it. I mean, that would do it. That would do it. Wait, you just already have Shockwave? We wouldn't even need to use the TM? I mean, not that it matters, but you're goated. We would take 40% on the swap, 60%, and then crit would do how much? Not enough. So that does it. That's the second trainer riskless. We would need bewear. We definitely are citrusing here. The minimum bewear can be at is 54, 54. So 15%. Is there a world where we Ayapapa? I need to do math on that. Because we do need to take a waterfall, importantly, on bewear. Okay, this does the second trainer riskless and the first trainer riskless. Now I just need to look at the other ones. Okay, dual wing beat. Nice little dual wing beat action. Who does that get? Who's the first? Let me start with the first trainer. Okay, you mega and kill. You won't be clicking Ice Beam on turn 1. You'll click Hydro, you mega and kill. That's nice. Trainer 1. Ampharos. Baits a Hydro Pump. We mega evolve. We take the Hydro Pump. And we kill. We will be at a minimum of 55. Somewhere around there. You're slower, you're slower, you're slower. So I don't really know how to figure out baiting here. You will not have slow out damage, probably. Unless, like, if we get crit, we'll take 110. We'll be at 134. Even then, 49 over 134. Yeah, you never have slow out damage. 74 over 134. 55%. Okay, so you would have slow out damage if we get max roll crit. And you will never have slow out damage. So it's either you or you, right? If we get crit, it's Crissola. Oh, you're faster. Okay, so unless we get crit, it's gonna be Mandibuzz, which is sick. We can just take 2. Like, if we get crit, what about the minimal crits? 94. 244 minus 94. 150. Is that enough to get Corsola? 74 over 150. Yes, so any crits get Corsola. I don't know what to do about Corsola though, to be honest. Non-crits get you because you're +1. I don't know how to feel about that. Do you have something else for Guy? Could. What would Slowbro get at full? Crit wouldn't kill, right? Yeah, okay. Slowbro would get... Bronzong for slow out damage? Always? Or is it gonna be... You wouldn't get fast out damage. You would get fast out damage. So Slowbro would always get Mandibuzz if we kill with full. That's more consistent. I don't know if it's better. You're gonna have Thunder Punch. You have Roost. What does overcoat do again? Blocks like toxic shit, right? Can Magnezone do the thing with Gyarados? I guess it can, huh? All you need to do is come in on an Aqua Tail. Or Waterfall, actually. And you can be Citrus. 63, 66. I haven't decided. I don't know. The thing that I'm thinking about with Magnezone is Metal Sound for Mandibuzz. Problem is we're slower, which is weird. But we get this guy -2. That's what Metal Sound does, right? Yeah. And then we kill it. If we had gotten crit, we could go into Prim and do the same thing. You would get you probably. Oh, wrong guy. You would get body pressed. You're heat proof, which is kind of a hilarious detail. The fact that this is a stall team is like really fucking hilarious. Can you Iron Defense on the swap? You can. Is there a way we can maybe prevent that from happening? Iron Ball Slowbro. Would it beat this? Which is pretty funny. Because it doesn't have a way to get HP back. And we always out heal payback. So that's funny. That's an option for sure. And then you, what do we even do here? We can drop a chill little future sight. Hop out into you. Metal Sound, get this guy -2, and then kill. Or like honestly anyone can do this, I think. We're definitely threading the needle a little bit though. And like a lot of my guys just do nothing here. Can we natural gift? I didn't think about that. We could do Mega Berry or I think that's all we can do. Mako, is that even a thing that we have? No, but let's say we had a dark type. Berry, maybe. Mego, Rabuda, Colbur, Custap. Custap Berry would be funny. That would be a funny option. Maybe not a realistic one. But I think Magnezone is better than Ampharos for this detail. I didn't double check. Magnezone gets Shockwave, huh? Yeah, okay. Okay, so that one's kind of solved. So let me write this one out. Golduck. Wait, does magnetism beat Golduck? Fuck me. No, wait. Golduck is getting slow broed. How many crits would they have to get in a row to fuck me? So turn 1, we click Future Sight, right? Oh, it's Life Orb. No, we can just do the Life Orb thing. We can literally just slack off. 5. We have 10 slack off with... So if we wanted to do that for someone else, we would have to save some slack offs. So we do kind of need to... What's the Focus Blast PP? 5. Man, that's tough. We could Prim. Oh, yeah, we can just Primarina. This guy's fine. Primarina, slow, 2-hit KO. The reason I was wanting to do slow row is because it got like consistent stuff, but like so does Prim, right? Prim will always get well, I don't know. Okay, let's look at the minerals. So Moonblast double to 2 shots, right? The most we can ever be at is, the most we can ever be at is 61 times 2, so that's 122. I'm sorry, 100 and, yeah, 122. So 223, 122. You can get citrus out of that. 55 plus 55, 156. This is the most we can ever be at. Okay, let's lock in. At this HP, we're faster than everyone, except for Mandibuzz. You will have slow out damage. You will have slow out damage. You will have maybe fast out damage. I guess if we get double crit, 109 times 2. 109 minus 109. What was the citrus number? 223 over 4, 55. So we'll be at 60 at minimum, which is pretty low. But that will give you fast out damage. Can we be Pixie Plate? Oh, that is with Pixie Plate. Oh, wait, is this not a 2-hit KO with Pixie, without Pixie Plate? It's because we're fucking adamant. Okay, so no citrus will be at 5. I think I'm fine with giving this guy a fast kill if it wants to. But let's see, what was the min HP that I said? I don't remember. 61 minus 61, 101 without citrus. That's the min we can be at. That'll definitely have slow out damage on you, but you will have fast out damage, I'm assuming. 54 over 101. No. Okay, so with Pixie Plate. depending on HP values, we either get, well, you'll always have slow out damage, right? Yeah. Bronzong for slow out damage, or Mandibuzz for fast. I think Bronzong's probably more likely. Do wish we kept payback on bewear. I mean, this guy's weak to ground, isn't he? Because he's not levitate, he's heat proof, which is kind of funny. He can iron defense on the swap, but he's more likely to gyro ball. And this is where we use Slowbro the most, I think. Where we need Slowbro the most. And we need to be Iron Ball, I think. Which means we only have 5 slack offs. Right? Yeah. Which is fine. We just alternate. Like, we took a gyro ball, we take like basically nothing on the swap. We click seismic toss, we take a payback crit into payback crit will probably not put us in out of slack off range. We seismic toss, we just alternate and figure it out. Bronzong. Slowbro, Iron Ball stuff kills this frauds. We're just gonna outstall it, basically. Outstalls. Because it has no way of getting HP back. And Seismic Toss always does a consistent amount, regardless if it iron defenses. And we can honestly even disable payback if we wanted to. How long does disable last? 4 turns? Damn, son. We would be stuck clicking body press. We can do whatever we want. Yeah, we could honestly even disable. But Slowbro will probably get you for fast out damage. Unless we're at full. Well, no, it will always be Cursola. Right? Slowbro always gets Cursola. Unless we're very, very low. Cursola. Okay, Slowbro gets Cursola at what HP will we need to be at to where this sees out damage? 74 over X equals 40%. So 74 over X equals 40%. X times, so 74 over 0.4, 185. Or let's just say 184. So at 184, 74 over 184 is, oh, we would have to go a little bit lower actually. 183. Let's say 180, 41. It rounds, yeah, it would have to be 180. Servo gets Cursola at less than 180. Mandibuzz is from above, right? Because Mandibuzz just out damages us at all HPs. Okay, so on the foul play, what do we do? We can't stay in ever, even though it's tempting, because it can click infestation. We need to be shed shell on zone. No, we don't. Fuck. The problem with this is we need 2 turns to do this because foul play does a lot. Well, we always, okay, if we're shed shell, Mandibuzz, Magnazone, switch in on infestation or foul play, metal sound -2. At -2, we should never be dead to foul play crit, double crits. So we will always get the metal sound off. And if we are shed shell, we go into U on the foul play and we kill with Moonblast. Or Draining Kiss. But Magnazone needs to be shed shell. So let's see, it's Primarina at Pixie Plate. Slowbro, Iron Ball, Mandibuzz. Mandibuzz, Magnazone. Shed shell, and then it's you slow kill. Ah, right. The problem is that we might be low. Fuck. And you don't do this shit. Never in a million years. Am I risking that? You can't do it because you have to do bronze on. Man, fuck. You could, but you don't have metal sound. And I don't know what the fuck I do against this thing if not, like, spamming. Like, do we just spam Thunderbolt? We Thunder Wave and then Thunderbolt. I could do it too. But the problem is we'll be low. Because if we do this, well, if we do this, we can still do the Prem lead, right? Because we wouldn't need its HP. Problem with this is we're locked in once we go in. So full HP, you're bidding Infestation or the other move. We click Thunder Wave. So that we're faster, and then we 2-hit KO. What's that risking? What's that looking like? Worst case scenario, we foul play crit into the 6% from Infestation, and then Thunder Wave, and then we're dead to foul play crit. Fuck. That's goofy. I don't know. Man, this fight's sketch. This fight is sketchy as fuck. So our options are, to be clear, Magnazone or Ampharos. With Magnazone, we're risking like double crit here. Wait, we don't need Pixie Plate because it's Life Orb. We can go Citrus. Okay, so that's a lot better, I think. We only need to do 80% with Moonblast because it's Life Orb. 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 80% with Moon Bronzong always has slow out damage. It's probably usually going to be Bronzong, honestly. What HP do we get this guy? It needs to do 73% to see out damage. So it's 754 over X equals 73. So 54 over 0.73. So 73 is where we would need to be, right? 73 HP? 54 over 73? That doesn't, it truncates, so it actually has to be 53, I believe. No, it would have to be 52. No, sorry, 55. Oh wait, what am I talking about? That's not what's changing here. 54 over 72. 75. Okay, 73 is fine. What about 74? That truncates to 72 and it doesn't have a damage, so 73 is the number. Yeah, 73. Is it even possible to be at 73? At 73 or less, we get Mandibuzz. All other, any higher, Bronzong. Any higher, we get Bronzong. Is it possible to be at 73? I'd already checked this, I feel like. 109 times 2, 218. And then 228 over 4. 223 over 4. 55. So minus 55 minus 223. That's what we'll be at. So it is possible to get Mandibuzz here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I want to know if we ever, if we can Ayapapa out of that scenario. It's a lot of dumb fucking math though, but let's see. First of all, let's check the non-crits. 61, so 223, 61 minus 61 is 101. And then the max rolls do 12 more, so minus 24, 77. So non-crits will never get Mandibuzz. Non-crits will never get Mandibuzz even without Citrus. Because this is the max that we can, the min we can be at. I guess single crit is more likely than double crit, so that's a good reason to avoid it. Single max roll crit does how much more? 109 to 73. 109 minus 73. That is a difference of 36. So 77 minus 36 is 41. So this is single crit max roll. What about single crit min roll? We would add 109 minus 92. Single crit min roll is 1758. So that would not proc Ayapapa. What do we even get from Ayapapa? 74. So 5 plus 74. 79. So I don't know what's more likely. A min roll crit? Well, actually, crit into non-crit would put us here, right? And this is the worst situation. Non-crit into crit, what would that do? The same thing, right? Like 61, so 223 minus 61, and then crit minus 92. Wait, I'm stupid. 223 minus 61 minus mineral crit 70. I don't know which is better. I really don't. If it's Bronzong, it's clicking Iron Defense or Gyro Ball. We go into Slowbro, who is Iron Ball. We are going to outstall this fraud because we're goated. Iron Defense is completely irrelevant. It thinks that Seismic Toss is a physical move, which it is, but it always deals the exact amount of damage, so it can set up as much as it wants. This is like very, very consistent. Slowbro gets Corsola at less than 180, Mandibuzz from above. We should always be able to get Mandibuzz here if we want. We could control it and get Corsola. I don't really know if that's better, to be honest. I also don't really know what to do about Cursola. How much does Crunch do? Not a lot. Dude, if only we had someone with knockoff on this team. It's annoying. Do we have anyone with... Oh, you have... Fuck, this guy's a ghost type. And he has strength sap. How the fuck do I do this guy? I really don't know. Because the current plan for Mandibuzz is Shed Shell Magnezone. We Metal Sound. We lower this guy's defenses. And then we go into here. What if we do something different? What if we rock Smash? That's... Oh, Bewear doesn't get Rock Smash. You get Rock Smash, huh? Your moveset is like perfect though. Yeah, you don't get Rock Smash because this game sucks. Does Primarina get Rock Smash? No one gets Rock Smash. Fuck. Yeah, man, this team's hard as fuck. Does Ampharos get Rock Smash? But I mean, at that point, why don't we just kill it? If foul plays twice, I won't be able to do it for Cursola. And that could be bad. Yeah, man, I really don't know. Who are we using? We're using Prim and Slowbro to deal with the first guys. The second two guys, we have these 4 slots to deal with. These 3 slots. Top does basically nothing. Except... Man, I wish Prim was faster than Mandibuzz. We would be able to guarantee this guy for slow kill. Well, not guarantee, but... There's only one. I think I've already looked at this, right? We can get more Seismic Toss. Really? But we can't be... Really, no. That might be it. We do Bewear for Bronzong. Body press. So it's always clicking Gyro Ball and swap. Payback does nothing. It clicks body press twice. With Seismic Toss, we always have a fast 3-shot. That could really be it. Gyro ball crit, 18%. Body press crit, 40%. We're never dead to triple crit. We don't even need an item. Yeah, that could be it. It's kind of goofy, but it's not like I'm clicking body slam all that much. Who does bewear get? Probably you, huh? Oh, we can't touch each other. So it actually won't be you. It'll only be Mandibuzz. Wait, that's really solid, actually. Because you're slower, you're +0. You have no bitches. Okay. Okay, I'm thinking, I'm cooking now. Bewear 3-hit KO with seismic toss. Never dead to triple crits. Citrus gives us higher. Well, we need to be Shed Shell if we want to stay in here. We can seismic toss, do 28%. Deal 73 damage. 269 minus 73. 196. They can't click Roost at 73%. We swap to Prim. We're still using Prim. Right. That's kind of a crazy detail. It's with Pixie Plate though. Can we Life Orb into killing? No, that's annoying as fuck. It like just barely misses it too. We could Fake Out. Do another 15%. Would crit. Crit would put it below the 50% range, right? It's minus 75. 121. And then it can roost. Oh, it can't roost. According to this. Why is that? AI is faster. Player Mon can kill AI Mon. Oh, because if AI is faster, player Mon can kill AI Mon but cannot after AI uses recovery move. If player Mon cannot kill AI Mon. Player Mon cannot kill AI Mon. Cannot after AI Mon uses recovery move. This should be possible if we crit. Which is really unfortunate. And we only have 2 Shed Shells. I think that this guy has it wrong on this. Because I'm reasonably sure that it can roost if we crit the Fake Out. So ideally we click Seismic Toss once. We bring it to 73%. Ideally, we should always be able to. Does bewear get like a ground type move? Perhaps a rock type move? You get rock tomb? Oh, that's solid. That's solid as fuck. And then after a rock tomb, it'll be at 75% or so. We figure it the fuck out. I don't know. It's gonna depend on crits and nonsense like that. But we pop out into here. It should never click a roost after a fake out crit. I don't know. We chain kill with these guys. Hopefully. I don't know. Rock Tomb feels like it helps. Okay, what does Rock Tomb crit do? 40%. 128. If it roosts, we're just fucked. Actually, not really, right? 141. Yeah, okay, so now the percents are working. I think it's not working properly for faster, or I just don't understand it. It might be a possibility. We need... You know what I didn't consider? Bewear is coming for gumshoes, right? Okay, so it has to be hammer arm, right? Not superpower. Yeah. It's a minor detail. Pretty easy fix. What is the min we can be at with this Bronzong matchup? We take a gyro ball on the switch, right? Or no damage, because it could iron defense. 50 plus 112 plus 112. 112 plus 112 plus 50. 274. So 2 plus citrus. So 71 is the least we can ever be at after this matchup, and it will always be Mandibuzz because it's faster. Even at 71%, right, we have to be Shed Shell if we want to click a move here. That's annoying. So we just have to dodge triple crits. What do we do? I mean, it's a 50-50 here. Right. Even it would have to max roll every single crit for us to be dead to infestation. And foul play crit only kills us at 49. We can't sack bewear. We can't sack anyone on this shit. But if bewear is dead, if bewear is somehow dead to one of these moves, what is the backup plan? Get lucky with Ampharos, right? Thunderwave. Yeah, okay. I don't mind that. Clicks Rock Tomb if we're not dead to crits. At -1, we just need to do 75%. It's foul play infestation. Rock Tomb crit would be pretty unfortunate. Is it better to Seismic Toss or Rock Tomb? According to stuff, it can never roost. Oh, player Mon does as much or more damage than would be healed off. So that's why it can't. That's why it can't set up on, or that's why it can't roost on him on top. Because we do more than 50% with close combat. Maybe we Seismic Toss. What does Overcoat do? So this is incorrect. We're going bewear, shed shell, because bewear outwalls this guy. Like we just flex on him. This is a guaranteed 3-hit KO from full. Kind of sick. It should always be Mana Buzz. We stay in. We click. I don't know which is better. I really don't. The problem is at -1. This guy still sucks. We can. Wait, why don't we just fake out Mach Punch? The question is, crit Rock Tomb puts it at 53, and then it can roost, and that's really awkward. And I think that I prefer Magnezone for Cursolo, but I'm not quite sure yet. If we crit Rock Tomb, we get a clean bring in. Okay, so if we crit Rock Tomb, it can roost and it heals it off, right? But then we get a clean bring in to Arrow as it roosts. And we either get to 2-hit KO or we OHKO. Right? And if we don't, we go into, okay, yeah. Okay, I see it. Stays in and if Rock Tomb doesn't crit, it shouldn't be able to roost, right? Below. I think it returns false if these conditions aren't met. Below 66. So it would need to be, so Rock Tomb non-crit 86 or 31%, so they'll be at like 69. Oh, it can roost there. Why is that? Okay, so I think we click Seismic Toss, low key. Well, it's actually fine, right? Like if it roosts on the swap, it's fine. Like we're chilling. Yeah. I'm just not sure if it's better to Seismic Toss or Rock Tomb. That's the only question that I have. I'm not sure that this is always correct, to be honest. Arrow and fast 2-hit KO. I guess the question is if we min roll like a Rock Tomb. Okay, I think that's a good reason to do 69 minus 73, 269 minus 73, 169, 196. Okay. Okay. I guess if no, because if it doesn't roost on the swap, we take a foul play. Yeah. So I think there's a good reason to click either. No, we need to click Rock Tomb because him on top needs to be faster, right? And it doesn't matter. Fast 2-hit KO. Arrow can be the backup if I don't know. It should probably be him on top. Cursola is a pain in my fucking ass. So we're using these 4 guys for the first 3 Pokemon. So we have 2 slots to deal with this. And the 2 slots are either Magnezone or Ampharos. I think it's gotta be Magnezone. Because we need, what we need here is the ability to weaken this guy with Nightshade. It'll be coming in here. It'll be able to click Toxic or Will-O-Wisp, which are completely fine. It can't click Strength Sap. We want to lower this guy's special defense. Honestly, we should be able to stay in a few times. We could even click it twice. This is why I didn't want to do Magnezone for Mandibuzz, because I think this is our best option here. Can we even go magnet? It can't toxic us, it can only will-o-wisp. Let's see, we switch in on Nightshade, right? We're toxic, but the worst would be Nightshade. We take 74. We take another 74 when we Metal Sound the first time. So 215 minus 74 minus another 74 is 67. Fuck, we would have to be like Orenberry, which is hilarious. We just barely don't make the cutoff. But on any of those turns, if it clicks Willow, we're ballin'. But this is switch Nightshade, first Metal Sound. So we don't always get a Metal Sound off, unless we're Citrus. Right, 215 minus 74 minus 74. So that's getting one Metal Sound off. $67. We would need to go Citrus to get a second Metal Sound off. 67 does get Citrus, right? Yeah. What is Citrus on Magnezone? 53. 120. That's to get it -2. So we're gambling here, basically. And we could... We can't be Iron... Ooh, we could be Iron Ball here. Oh, Slowbro can kill, huh? Okay. So yeah, we go Citrus on Magnezone. Swap to Magnezone. Click Metal Sound twice. Never dead to anything with Citrus. If we are alive to a Nightshade, if we're greater than, we don't die to Nightshade. We can Thunderbolt for the range. If we are, we can swap to Slowbro for the slow kill. And that's why I wanted to save Slowbro's HP. And that's why Magnezone is better than Ampharos here. So this one is solved. It's Primarina. Bewear. Ooh, we didn't look down the line where we get Cursola early. Or Mandibuzz early. I guess it's the same, huh? If it's Mandibuzz early... Fuck. If it's Mandibuzz early, I think we need to get Magnezone to clutch up. Right. Is it better to be a Yapapa on Magnezone? That's an interesting point. 213 minus 67. No, 73. 74. Minus 74. 65. No, it isn't. Because we don't consistently get brought there. Bewear a shed shell. If we wanted to, if like out of a desperation play, 185. Oh, strength stab doesn't even get that much back here. Yeah, there's definitely ways this can go wrong. I'm seeing like all of them now. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Slowbro can probably outstall Cursola anyway. No, it can't, because it has Toxic. Aerodactyl isn't doing shit on this fight. I need to look down the line where we get Mana Buzz early, because it is possible. It's very unlikely, but it's possible to get Mana Buzz early for fast out damage on Prim. We're gonna be... Oh, wait. Right. Because double crits and stuff. Let me do no item on this. So where we do like 50%, 60% with Moonblast and get like a cheeky kill with Arrow to guarantee stuff. That could be interesting. It wouldn't increase our odds of anything, I think. Who does Arrow get? Bronzong, slow kill. Oh, Arrow guarantees Bronzong, huh? Because Arrow's faster than Mandibuzz. Oh, that's cheeky. That's cheeky. Okay, so... Arrow lives a crit here, right? Yes, and it's always Psychic on you. And we're never dead to double crits. Okay, so... Let me just make sure this works. Primarina... We don't need Prim's HP for anything, right? Not in this fight. Primarina... Turn 1, Primarina Moonblasts. Moonblast. Turn 2, flip turn. Moonblast will do a minimum of 44%. Flip turn does 10% because we're adamant. And they take 109 HP. Well, we're never dead to double crits, right? That's the important part. I guess it... Oh, that's the problem. It's sometimes Hydro here. That's fucking stupid. So fucking dumb. Can we disable Hydro Pump? That's goofy. That's goofy as fuck. It would be so silly. It's just that the Mandibuzz line is a lot harder if we get it early. It's so silly. Okay, look, we lead slow bro. This guy clicks hydro pump. We click disable. On turn 2 of disable, we go into Primarina, who clicks what does it click here? If it can't click this, focus blast. Right? Is it only focus blast? Yes. Go into Primarina, crit, into crit psychic. 31, 48, 48. Yeah, nah. Plus 48 plus 48. 127%. That could actually maybe work with that. Yeah, okay. I just want to check it out. So, non-crit. The psychic, let's see, non-crit into non-crit. 21 plus 32, 53%. So there are rolls of non-crit into crit that kill without us getting Iapopo, right? Like 40, so like 223 minus 48 minus non-crit psychic, 102, and then crit psychic kills. I feel like that's less. I don't know which is less likely. And I don't really feel like doing the math, to be honest. And we're using Slowbro's HP. I think this is shit. I think we just ball out with Primarina. Hope we don't get Mana Buzz. If we get Mana Buzz early, we need a backup plan, right? What's the backup plan? If we get Mana Buzz, it's because it sees out damage. What was the number? $73 is where we'll be at. We will... Yeah, I mean, if it comes out, it's because we don't live foul play crit. So we can't, like, slow flip. Which is annoying. It will always click foul play infestation. I think we still go into bewear on the foul play infestation. And bewear just has to clutch. We click Rock Tomb. Does anyone else on the squad get Rock Tomb? Arrow does, huh? Yeah. Arrow prevents Roost. Okay, we go into here, we Rock Tomb. And we go into here and we fast kill with fake out close combat. We can honestly even be whatever, but you should get Bronzong for slow out damage. Maybe not. Maybe you get Cursola early. That would be fine. We can... What are we doing for Cursola again? We can swap... I mean, we can swap to you. Go into zone. I mean, honestly, that might even be better. A bewear pivot. if we have it. Maybe bewear pivot if we have the sauce at 1/16. What is it even? I think it might swap actually on bewear now that I'm thinking about it, which wouldn't be awful. But we just have to figure this shit out on the fly if it gets mana buzz early. And I think we have the sauce necessary to do it, so I'm gonna call this one solved. It's annoying, but trainer 2. Okay, so for this one, arrow needs to be IDK Hearthstone, I guess. Him on top. Okay, so the most common line is Primarina, Bewear, him on top, and Magnezone, and then Slowbro and Arrow for support. Him on top needs to be probably just Black Belt, Magnezone, Citrus, Slowbro, Citrus I think, and then Arrow, Hearthstone I guess. Or we could just be Lorb on Arrow, honestly. If we're using him, we probably need the sauce, huh? Life Orb, I'm not sure. Let's look at Trainer 2. I think this one is free, but I'm not certain. I know that we get a little fast kill, cheeky action here. Question is if I want it, and I'm pretty sure I do. You'll have slower, you'll be slower. You have slow out damage. This is an unlucky little spread here, huh? But we ball out on this fraud. We can't be, ooh, that's something. We can't be Life Orb on both top and you, right? Does Sharp Beak do it? It looks like it doesn't. Oh, it does. Yippee, 108 times 2. 216, beautiful. Okay. Sharp Beak, hit him on top. Life Orb, and then this guy is kind of the problem. This guy is kind of a problem. I think we're gonna have to Slowbro. We could not do this. This is non-boosted revenge, which is kind of hilarious. I mean, we could literally seismic toss into Future Sight and it just kills, and I don't think he will bulk up at this HP. Can he bulk up from full? Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I think this is free. What, I guess we can't have a predictable HP on him on top because this guy's clicking random move. Do we want to be pre-damaged on Arrow? No, right? Like it doesn't matter because this guy just has slow out damage. You will never have slow out damage. So it's you, and it's random move here, most likely Stone Edge, but it doesn't matter because my guy is the GOAT. Oh, he can click E-Speed. I didn't think about that. That does kind of fuck this, huh? Okay, let's look this over a little bit more in depth. So we do need this guy to burn his normal gem, so it can't E-speed on the turn that we Mach Punch, which is complicated. I still like the arrow lead, but we gotta figure this out, because it's random move on Aerodactyl from full, right? Oh wait, no, it's just bugged. Never mind, I'm being stupid. So it's cannon or stone edge. And then this is guaranteed E-speed. Oh, okay. Just do that. Arena. Crit never puts us in a random move range. 52. No one else does 48, yeah. We don't even need an item. We just go prim here. And then top on the extreme speed. Once it's... Oh. Oh, no, I was tripping. Yeah, it's because we had the HP bar weird. I wasn't looking at the damage ranges. Yeah, no, we just go straight in, huh? It always sees Focus Blast as a fast out damage or a kill. It's steadfast. What does steadfast do? Need to double check that. Flinches, speed is rated by 1 stage. That's irrelevant. Oh wait, what if we need to be mindful of a life orb chip? Flash cannon, stone edge. Flash cannon crit. Stone edge crit. 62. We'll take 2 chips of life orb from fake out and Mach Punch. So the minimum we can ever take is 82. So we'll be at 18%. That would actually be good for us, kind of, because it means that this guy will have a kill. Is it crazy to pre-poison for this fight? Yes, because this is the second fight of the gauntlet. I was thinking pre-poison so you take like extra damage. We'll be taking damage. The most we ever take here is 112 plus 20%. So what's 20% of 180 is 18 times 2. So 36, right? 36 plus 112. 148. So that is the most we ever take from this switch in, including life orb. We'll never get cannoned here, right? No. So we want to be at somewhere like as low as possible, but not as low as possible above at or above 149. So 149 would be the ideal one, but is you. You're never gonna come out, right? I just need to be 100% sure. We have out damage and we're faster, so you're just +0. You are +2 slow out damage. And that doesn't change because we're sharp beak. Correct. Okay. And then above 149. And then it's Lucario. No, I'm sorry. And then it's this guy. And this guy sucks. This guy sucks a lot. I don't really know what to do about it. And we're faster with this guy. The problem is it can bulk up on the swap. And we really wanted to not do that. And I don't think there's a way for me to guarantee that it doesn't do that. Boosted Revenge does 120. Not kill arrow, which is kind of hilarious. Is there ever a world where I go back into arrow and shoot for the wing beat stuff? I mean, it's a 2-shot. The roads diverge. I feel like if it can bulk up, we might want to go into arrow. Payback doesn't get boosted on a switch, right? Switching does not count as an action. Payback. Well, it wouldn't. It would be revenge. Revenge crit does not kill. And then it can't bulk up. Why does it say it can bulk up? And no special attacking moves. If this is true, then these are treated as defensive setup. The player have no physical actions, or at least one touch attacking moves are treated as offensive setup. Okay, as long as we don't get crit on the bring in on revenge, I don't think we're dead to. Well, it won't click revenge, right? Rarely. I don't know, man. I think we just do slow, bro. Even though payback gets boosted +1. It takes. Well, okay, the important part is it's never clicking revenge. It's never clicking payback on the swap, right? I guess it could. It might be random move if we do the pre-damage. Because this isn't free, unfortunately. Would it be better to bulk up on the swap? Like, do we not do the pre-damage? Like, we take no damage on the bring-in. We click Seismic Toss, we take a payback. We get crit. We slack off. Man, I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna be sticky. And Primarina could help if you didn't suck. It would be so nice if this girl didn't suck. Maybe we do Prim first. Wait, Prim just does this, right? We come in on a revenge and we fucking 2-hit KO. No questions asked. Even if it bulk ups, Yeah, no, Prim is just better. What am I talking about? Primarina. If it bulk ups, what happens? Oh, this is with the bulk up. Yeah, we just two-shot this fraud. Why did I think we couldn't do that? Just be like Citrus, honestly. Yeah, this is so chill. It's because we're faster, right? Like, it'll never recover turn 1, and then we two-shot. It can bulk up if it wants, but, like, we still two-shot through the bulk up. It can bulk up because we have a physical move, yeah. Okay, and then the actual difficult part of this gauntlet. We lead him on top. Fake out. Mach Punch kills this guy. We'll be at 80%. That should always get Kingdra for fast out damage. And never you, even though you have a slow kill, because we're showing it kill. So Kingdra comes out. It clicks Draco Meteor only, or Focus Energy. We go into Primarina. And with Pixie Plate, we slow kill. We're never dead to crit. Wonderful. So hit. You need to be Pixie Plate. And then Bewear. And this guy comes out. He will have a slow kill. Potentially random move. Actually, I'm gonna say usually random move. Actually, usually not. It's 45, right? That's why I wanted to do this, because we'll be at 45. Almost always frustration. Doesn't matter until we take the same amount, and then we go into here and fast kill with Hammer Arm. We're never dead to double crits with Citrus. Yep. Quick Claw proc, doesn't matter. We treat it as faster. Lead Dragonite. Arrow, Palm Egg, which is hilarious. Okay, let me go over this again. It's Primarina, Bewear, and then Arrow. Okay, we lead him on top. We click Fake Out. It'll take. We'll be at 70% after this, which baits only do Wing Beat. We go into Arrow on dual Wing Beat, and no matter how much damage we take here, we always fast kill with Natural Gift Palm Egg. Arrow gets, I believe it should always be Avalug for slow kill, because no one is faster, and Avalug will always have a kill. This guy can't miss dual Wing Beat, he can't click anything but dual Wing Beat. We go into here, Avalug comes out. Avalug has a slow kill with random move here. We go into Slowbro and we stall the fuck out of this guy and we pray, because it is definitely possible that we lose this. I think that's not true. That's not true. We're faster. No, we're slower. So we do out damage crits with Slack Off. But we need to be Leppa for sure. Do we want to be Citrus or Leppa? Probably Leppa. But we just need to click Seismic Toss and then Future Sight. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. This is the problem. What did I want to do for this guy? That's right, I just didn't have anything. You get Stone Edge. We could get cheeky with it. You only get Stone Edge, so we could go into here on the Stone Edge. Okay, and kill with Flash Cannon. And then you will probably get you for a low kick. Oh. No, it'll just be down the line after that. But you don't have a setup yet, it'll just be down the line because we have slow kill on both. They'll never out damage, they're both just +1. We go back into here on low kick. And we literally just stall it out of Life Orb with Slack Off. The stall strats just get kind of sus, you know? But ideally... Oh, wait. I forgot. So we do have to click Seismic Toss once here, which is fine. The thing that I wanted to happen was I wanted this guy to die to Life Orb Tick when Magnezone is on the field. That would be epic. Magnezone is only taking a Stone Edge here, so the minimum we can ever be at is 75, right? Let me write all this out. Slowbro, Lepa, Magnezone, Citrus. Min we can ever be at is 65, but we need to stall this guy out of Hydros. So we can only use 1 or 2 slack offs on Avalugg, which should be fine. But we come back in here. And we want this guy to die, so if you're out of Hydro Pumps, like if we disabled that for some reason, or we killed it, you're clicking Waterfall next. And you... don't really come in on a waterfall, right? 66%. Fuck yeah. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. Yeah, definitely not guaranteed. Am I asking too much of Magnezone? Can someone else do the thing that I wanted to do with Avalugg? Maybe we... Oh, that's what I was thinking, actually. Depending on Bewear's HP, we come in on a Stone Edge and we kill with Hammer Arm on the turn. No, not on the turn that Future Sight hits. That's fiction. But Avalugg you get Floatzel, right? The problem with that plan is it's really hard to get Ice Beam. Like ideally we would come in on a waterfall. I'm gonna go get some water real quick. how would we deal with Avalug if not what I said? We don't have enough slack offs to do this. Like, slack off 1. Okay, so we come in on random move. We potentially take a Stone Edge. If we take a Stone Edge, we pretty much need to immediately slack off. We could disable Stone Edge. That would be kind of funny. And I think this is what it has to be. It's kind of, it's fraud though. It is fraud as fuck. Unfortunately. I don't know what else I can do for Avalug that isn't wasting slack offs. Because the idea here is that we time it to where number 1, we either disable or stall it out of Hydro Bumps. Disable would be fine. And then we go into here on a waterfall. How do we get Ice Beam, bro? No one gets Ice Beam? You're all frauds? That's crazy. Waterfall just does a lot here. We're probably dead to triple crits. That's probably what it is. I mean, this does a lot too, but... Okay, so let's look at if we were to kill Avalug with Slowbro, how many slack offs would that take? Stone Edge. The problem is it's variable. Okay, we come in on a Stone Edge. We come in on a Stone Edge crit. We say fuck it, we Seismic Toss. We take another Stone Edge crit. Then we're fucked. No, we say fuck it, we take a Disable. It's double Stone Edge crit would be ass. It is strictly random move. Wait. This is what it was. We can pivot. We can usually pivot Bewear here. Right. We can usually pivot Bewear on Avalug to get body press on the swap to... Oh, wait. Okay. I think I fuck with that. Body press, crit into Stone Edge crit. And we disable Stone Edge. Is that good? What does it click after that? Body press? Okay. Maybe not. Maybe we just click Seismic Toss. You bait down the line, right? You won't. Oh, you'll out damage. Okay, so we want to kill. Yeah, we do want to kill you with fucking Magnezone, as much as it sucks. We don't have anyone who baits avalanche because this fucking game sucks. I wish I could just go straight into mag, but we have to pop the sturdy. And I don't have any other means of doing so. Right? Hold up. You'll be at 70%. Are you did the like avalanche crit? You're dead to avalanche crit plus life orb tech. But only some. We could try that. Okay. Okay, so first attempt, the first thing we're gonna try. Avalug. Bewear. Swap to Hitmon top. If we are not dead to, if we don't get crit, crit avalanched, we can fake out and bait body press. If we did get max roll crit avalanche, we cannot do that. And then it's baiting a random move, and then we go into slow bro. The idea of all of this is to preserve slack offs, because I really would like to have a lot of slack offs for Float Soul. Yeah. Because the plan with Float Soul is that, number one, we're either going to stall it out of Hydro Pumps, or we're going to disable Hydro Pump. And we want to kill Float Soul with Magnezone on the screen. And the way that we do that... Fuck. After a fake out... Close combat never kills, not with Life Orb. It just sucks that we have to take a Stone Edge here. %. Waterfall. It's so bad, man. It's so bad. It's so tempting to bring Golly here. Like, if we get an inject into Magnezone, this is riskless. Because we're gonna be Shockwave. Let me write that. But I don't think bringing Golly is really possible. Prem will be low. It's probably better to be Iapapa, I'll say that. If we disabled Stone Edge, it's usually body press. I'm just trying to find a way to get Magnezone in cleanly, and I just think it doesn't exist. Unless we sack, which feels bad because all of these guys are goats. If only Prem had higher HP, but I don't think that's how this is gonna work, right? Very unlikely. The problem with killing... Well, if we kill Avalugg from full, we are getting Floatzel, because neither of them out-damage us, which is kind of sick. But we're just not going to have to slack off, right? This is so hard, bro. If we had Golly, it would be free. Like we just go Golly on a fucking crunch and get him in for free, and then slow shockwave. It always kills. Doesn't even matter if this guy Dragon Dances, honestly. But I don't think there's a way to do these fights without. Like, what does Golly do here, bro? Like fucking nothing. Who would we even cut for Golisopod? That's my real question. Because all of them do stuff on all of the fights. Bewear. What does Bewear do on this one? Bewear does Mandibuzz on this one, which is probably the hardest one, but also Magnezone can do that. Neither of them do shit on this one, right? It's just arrow prim, I'm on top, Primarina slow bro. Oh. That was a double type. We would have to completely recook the first trainer if we don't bring Bewear. And okay, fake out close combat gets you. We go into you, that gets you for frustration or earthquake. Oh no no no, we can't do a double golly pivot because we can't heal, right? And you don't guarantee a move here. Well, you usually guarantee an earthquake or a frustration. Interesting. Dropping Bewear feels crazy to me. But if we go Galissapod, and we assume we're getting frustration on Prim, which we almost always will be. What's the exact HP here? 124, 223 minus 124, 23 minus 124, 99. Wait, for real? Oh, wait. And that is assuming that it gets the max roll crit. Well, I mean, it will always crit. Almost always crit. How the fuck do we get Magneton in, bro? Do they have anything that can drop speed on this team, potentially? Like slow bro tech? We could scale Yawn. That would be kind of sick. We could definitely do that, I think. That would mean we don't take a Stone Edge from Avalugg. We could save Slack Offs. And we could Yawn on Gyarados. Potential. Actually, usually. It's the end of the turn after you click it, right? End of the next turn. So we click it on the turn, it clicks D-Dance, and then we have to take a crunch at like +1. Alright, Mr. Slowbro. That's another risk, but it's pretty unlikely to kill even at +1. It falls asleep after that. And then we go into here, and we have a slow kill with Shockwave. That would be interesting. Scaling Yawn on Slowbro. Oh, you get Icy Wind. Okay, so that doesn't help. I just like, I feel like I'm so close to having it, and then it keeps slipping away, you know? Let me look at this. Stone Edge crit into non-crit waterfall. Does that put us in Ayapapa maybe? Stone Edge mineral crit does 31. What is the Ayapapa number? The Ayapapa cutoff is 215 over 4, 53. Mag Ayapapa 53. So we take Stone Edge crit 47 plus waterfall crit like 121, 168. So we'll be at 47. That would get it. What about non-crit waterfall? Like crit Stone Edge, which is 10% into like, okay, mineral crit Stone Edge 215 minus 47, and then non-crit minus 79 would put us at 89, and then we're just dead to crit, right? Dead to even non-crit, right? But like citrus doesn't save us, right? We can't citrus out of that shit. It can't be Ampharos, bro. We need Magnezone for fucking Corsola. Like, it has to be Magnezone, I think. It has to be these 5. I'm curious about the Yawn play. Means we're using one of our 2 scales. But it means that Gyarados is riskless. It doesn't mean that Avalugg or this guy is riskless. But if we swap in here on whatever, we click Yawn. Well, we click Seismic Toss first. No, we get to break Sash with this guy. And then we go here. What are sleep turns? I don't know how sleep works. Sleep turns Gen 8. First turn you stay asleep. One to 3 turns. I don't understand. I don't get it. Doesn't make sense. Can a Pokemon wake up on the first turn? Let me ask. I'm really thinking about the yawn thing. I think it makes it the end game kind of riskless. It just costs me a scale, and it's a good scale. Like Slowbro's a good mon. Yeah. So we go into here. At full HP, Magnezone just gets down the line. It's clicking low kick. We go back into here. We yawn. No. We click Seismic Toss. Slack off on this hoe a bit. And we click Future Sight. And then the next turn we click Yawn. And then the next turn we click Slack off. I don't know how to time that. I guess on the swap, you do live the Aqua Tail and the... With Citrus, you live the double crits, I think. Plus 66. No, not even. We yawn. I don't know how this works, bro. At the end of the turn, how would you go about getting Future Sight and Yawn to hit at the same time? We wanted to sleep. Okay, wait. Let me just write it out. I think this works, but I need to make sure. So let's say we're at full from Slowbro. I mean, HP doesn't matter. Not really on this matchup. Let's say, so we want Future Sight. We want it to be asleep and hit Future Sight, right? So turn 3, let's just say the goal turn is that Magnezone comes in on a guaranteed sleep turn on the first turn of sleep, and Future Sight hits on that at the end of that turn. I think that's possible. It's just sticky. And if I fuck it up, like, we just probably wipe or some shit. I don't know. First turn of sleep. Future Sight connects. Do we want to do this? It's a scale. We'll have one scale for Mount Pyre. I don't know. I gotta look at the stuff in front of me, and I think this is the best line I have for this. Because the other situation is just that I have to take too much damage on Magnezone. And it has to be Magnezone. I think I've agreed with myself that it's Magnezone instead of Ampharos. On turn -1. Floatzel's clicking a move. The end of this turn is when it gets yawned. Right? Yawn. End of the next turn. How does Future Sight work? I need to be careful. Deals damage 2 turns after this move is used. At the end of that turn, damage calculated. Okay. Turn -2. 1, 2. Future Sight. Yeah, this doesn't work. We have to click Future Sight and Yawn on the same turn. And that is obviously not possible. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay, so I'm like cooking lunch right now, so I'm not gonna talk a lot, but I'm still kind of gannering at this because I don't know. I don't think I have a fast shockwave user that is faster than this Gyarados. And I also can't guarantee that it doesn't click Dragon Dance on the spot, right? So my options are, like with the plan that I have at least, unless I want to be dead to stuff. Honestly, I mean, Arrow does stuff earlier on. The awkward part is just the random move here, and I don't think it's really avoidable. Like it has to be this. This is what has to happen. I'm sure of it. I'm like pretty sure of it. Could also be Greninja, but Greninja gets why did I think it couldn't be Greninja? Greninja gets natural gift, huh? I mean, Greninja doesn't really do anything else. Oh, it doesn't come in onto Wing Beat. That's what it is. We would need a pivot. And that feels bad. And we don't really have a pivot on the team. Like, we wouldn't be able to do that consistently, at least. I mean, yawning at least guarantees the switch turn. Yawning guarantees the switch turn. Guarantees the switch turn. It's Aquatail here, right? Yeah. I mean, I don't really mind doing Slowbro with Avalog. We get to fake out here, probably. We can do Yawn if we want. I just don't know what to do for this guy. Wait, you know what? This guy gets Aquatail. This guy's moveset sucks. He literally clicks Aquatail on everything. Like it's like a useless. These moves are like useless. Crunch crit into Aquatail crit. The problem is we're not pressuring on the Slowbro turn. We would be showing it kill here, so that actually works, I think. This is, I mean, it's ridiculous, but... And we would have to be full HP at the end of this. Which we can be, it's pretty reasonable, I think. Why don't we... Oh, man, we're asking a lot out of top, huh? But it kind of works. We show it kill on the swap. Gyarados clicks either Crunch or Aquatail. And we live double crits here? No, we don't, right? 81 plus 136. Just barely don't live. But it's like, it's literally the max rolls. I kind of like that now that I'm looking at it. If it D-dances on the Slowbro, which is pretty likely to, I guess Crunch defense drop would fuck us, right? Yeah. Does bewear need to be magnet? Or bewear need to be citrus? No, bewear can't do this shit because we have to have someone else for gumshoes. No one really does it except bewear, which is annoying. Part of me wants to just send it and ball out, but it's just not how it works. It's just not good, you know? Is Magnezone what we want to do? Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's Amphi. Because we have the benefit of potentially swapping into a Crunch and then baiting it into an Aquatail. Makes it a lot cleaner. I think I'd rather have this part clean than the earlier parts, but we have to figure out what to do about Cursola. Because the Cursola plan is literally just Magnezone. How much HP will Primarina have? After Guy 1, not a lot. Yeah, not enough at all. What are y'all doing, goobers? Like, I think Ampharos is better for Gyarados. Like, I see the line with Floatzel. It would have to be literally full HP. We can be. It's like not even that hard to be. Floatzel comes out. Floatzel kicks. Pump. We go into Magnezone or Amphi. Fuck, I don't know. This kind of relies on me killing this guy with a low HP Hitmontop, and that's not really doable. Unless we can bait low kick, which is what Magnezone does. So it's not really anything. Does anyone else bait anything? You probably bait low kick? No? Waterfall? No. How do I show this Gyarados kill? I guess alternatively, like if we do something else for shoes, for gumshoes, we would... What does something else look like even? Is that even possible? It's Quick Claw. No, it's like not possible. It could be. If it wasn't fucking Quick Claw. You just died a crit. On switching. You can pivot to get you in for free. Frustration. We need you to be Palm Egg, right? Yeah. lunch now, so I'm gonna mute myself. Okay, we're doing it. Yeah. I think we're just gonna do it. I think there's no way for me to get this riskless. And that's that. That's really all there is to it. Yeah. We have to teach some moves first. But let me just get the guys in the party. It's Hitmontop, Primarina. I did want to bring Empoleon on this, but he just doesn't really do much, unfortunately. Bewear. I think this is Bewear's first like real contribution, which is kind of sick. But he's just bulky as shit. He does a lot for this. We need to teach. We're gonna go get the tutors real quick. Teach Rock Tomb and Thunder Punch to Bewear. That is Seismic Toss. Lowers the user speed. I believe this is it. And we need, yeah. Need to go find Natural Gift. We need Natural Gift on Aerodactyl. We're gonna go over Crunch, I believe. Even though, I mean, I don't even know if I've clicked Crunch on Aerodactyl, to be honest. It's like incredibly niche. Usually a Dark type is better at doing Dark type moves. So, oops. And that's it. I did consider doing Yawn on Slowbro, but I think we're good on that. The first trainer is going to be a little bit sketch. The second one should be completely free. Second one is riskless, and probably, and then the gauntlet, the back-to-back is pretty hard. So we need to get Thunder Punch on Bewear. This is a backup plan. Oh, we also need, I missed one. We're teaching Thunder Punch. What else is it? Seismic Toss? What is that for? Oh, that's for Bronzong, right. So we need to go back. We'll teach Rock Tomb real quick. Should be the only one with 2, yeah. And we're going to fly back to here and teach Seismic Toss to my dog. Is it you? No. These guys, no? Is it these guys? Yes. This is it. Let me buy another one. I like to have it in the bag because it reminds me that it exists. Seismic Toss. What? The deck said it could. Okay, well I fucked that up. Well. We need to look at that again then. Well, that's fine. Does this guy have like a dark type move, maybe? Not really. That's fine. Well, whatever, that's fine. It works out regardless. Well, I guess that's all we need, huh? Oh, shockwave. Shockwave. Forgetting Electro Web. Don't think I've ever clicked that. Probably never will. Okay, so I think I'm ready to get in there. There's a lot of risky business involved. I'm gonna organize for the first trainer real quick. It's Primarina first, and then Bewear, and him on top. And these two are probably not coming. I don't know if it's better to be Citrus or Iapapa on Prim. I have no idea. I don't know how to do the math on that, to be honest. Basically, we're never dead to double crits, but we need to be above a certain HP to get Bronze on, 73 exactly. And I don't know how to do that perfectly, or how to do that correctly. Like, I don't know which is more optimal, and I don't really care to figure it out. We can steer out of the Mandibuzz situation. It'll be a little bit trickier, but it's definitely doable. You get Citrus, you get, we're gonna give you Life Orb. Wait, are we? You know what I just realized? Okay, Bewear needs to be Shed Shell, right? If we're holding an item, it still can't click knockoff, yeah. And then on you, yeah, we're fine. But no. Maybe that's better. You need to be black belt. I couldn't get a very, very consistent line on this. The best that I got was pretty good. So that's what we're gonna do. You are Citrus. And that's it. Yeah. I couldn't get a super consistent line on this. The only one that's like free is the middle one. But yeah, it was pretty tricky to figure this one out. Just make sure we got everything. Citrus, you are Shed Shell, you are Black Belts. Magnezone is Citrus, Slowbro is Citrus, Arrow is Hardstone, or Shed Shell. So, let's get in there. Does it click knockoff onto Arrow if we have an item? It probably will, actually. So maybe we don't do that. Maybe we're no item on Arrow. Arrow's a backup plan, so I think we're just gonna get in there. It's pretty sticky. Like, a lot of this is not super great, to be honest. The back-to-back is risking a lot of stuff. I mean, not a lot. It's not super risky. It's like pretty clean. I'm not like not proud of it. It's just, I mean, it's a gauntlet, you know. It's hard. It's pretty hard to find riskless stuff for it. I could definitely have made the back-to-back riskless with a well-timed sack, but we aren't going to be doing that. I did teach you Thunder Punch, right? Thunder Punch Rock Tomb. You got shockwave. You got natural gift. Yeah, okay. Let's get in there. Oh wait, is this where we go? I think it is. Is that Will-O-Wisp? Really? That's an interesting TM. Oh, my game is doing the thing where it's being weird. No, never mind. We're good. Okay. First fight. So this is an inconsistent line, but I think it's good. It's just a little bit tricky. We should be fine most of the time. The real threat is the Mandibuzz. But the Mandibuzz isn't that big of a threat. Let me get all the correct items on here. We are black belts with you. You have no item. Oh, we actually can go item on Aerodactyl. Okay. And yeah, Arrow's gonna be Shed Shell as well, because it never clicks knockoff. You are going to be Shed Shell. Should never click a knockoff. Yep, you are going to be Citrus. And then Slowbro and Magnezone are both Citrus. So yeah, we can go item here, because I already had an item in the calc. So let's do it. Okay, so off the bat, there's a little bit of, not risk, but inconsistencies. Because depending on the HP stat that Primarina ends, that determines what we get. Because Bronzong is slower and always has out damage, but Mandibuzz is faster and sometimes has out damage, depending on what HP stat we're at. Regardless of that, we are going to two-shot this guy with Draining Kiss. I lied, it's Moonblast. We are never dead to double crits here. Citrus controls our HP. I wasn't sure if Iapapa or Citrus was better to like increase our odds of getting the right HP numbers, because we want to get, what we want to see is Bronzong. Okay, so we're perfect. You know, I did fuck up. Yeah, we're gonna have to steer a little bit. We were supposed to be Iron Ball on Slowbro. I forgot about that. This is always Bronzong. We can click Flip Turn here and get some chip. We can actually Encore and then Gyro Ball. That would be good. Okay, I forgot we were faster low-key. Okay, so we're gonna Flip Turn. Prim's usually slower. This is a Gyro Ball, because it sees kill, usually, sometimes. I don't know. The reason we wanted to teach Bewear Seismic Toss is so that it could do this while ignoring the Iron defenses. But we're gonna go into Slowbro. Slowbro kind of gets fucked by payback stuff, but it's fine. We're gonna Seismic Toss. We want to see if we want to see Iron Defense here, but it very well could be payback. Paybacks, we're clicking Slack Off. Yeah. You slack off? You slack off until it clicks Iron Defense. Okay. Can you Iron Defense? You should be able to. Maybe it can't. Maybe we're just risking crit here. Why can't it? Why isn't it? Am I just getting unlucky? It should be able to. They're at like 35% or something. What are they at right now? 41? Yeah, so even higher than I thought. They should be able to iron defense here. Maybe I'm just getting unlucky. Well, we'll keep slacking him. Right, buddy. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that it can't iron defense here. We're gonna go into here and kill with hammer arm. This should be Mandibuzz. This is the original. This is like the plan, right? Plan was to either do Slowbro or Bewear. Why? Why is this Corsola? This makes no sense to me. It cannot damage us. It literally, what? Look, so Mandibuzz is faster, so it should be +1. This Corsola, oh, Strength Sap does damage, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. It can't. This guy can't damage us. Why does he come out? That makes no sense to me. I mean, it's completely fine, I think. Literally all this guy can do is click Will-O-Wisp. I mean, we're gonna go out, obviously. We have a plan for this that involves a little bit of risk, and that is clicking Metal Sound twice. Burn is good. If it clicked Nightshade 3 times, we would have had to get out here, but now we can click Metal Sound three times. So at -2 with a Violite, this is a range, but because it clicked Willow, we're never dead to anything, and we will get Citrus. So it does 73 plus Burn Tick, which is 215 over 16. It's 13 plus 73. Yeah, so we're not dead to anything here. So we can click Metal Sound again. Citrus. And then at -6, this guy just dies. Question is, what does Mandibuzz click at this HP? We're not Shed Shell on this guy, so we're just gonna preserve the line. We kill this guy. And then Mandibuzz comes out. A little bit offline. I still don't really understand why Corsola came out there, but Mandibuzz is clicking 50-50 Foul Play Infestation. Right? That's 68. Yeah, doesn't have a kill. Both of those are completely fine. We are going to go into here. We are Shed Shell on here. We're going to stay in until we're dead to crit. The first thing we're going to do is click Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb is contact, so we'll take Rocky Helmet Chip. And we're just going to stay in and click Thunder Punch until we're dead to crit. But this guy can like barely damage us. Importantly, it never clicks Knockoff here. I guess unless it runs out of Foul Play BP. That is a thing that I didn't think about. It has plenty, so we're good. That was a crit Rock Tomb. So this guy can click a Roost, which is pretty bad. Because we can... They can't. When am I dead to Foul Play crit? 49. We are Shed Shell. So a Foul Play crit on this turn would put us in crit range. I think we're gonna click Thunder Punch here. see if it heals or not. I guess we were dead to crit plus the tick there. This is fine. We're gonna go into here. And now close combat out damages their roost, so we just have a fast 2-hit now, and it can never roost. The question is yeah, I checked this. Yeah, we're never dead to crits at -1 and black belt. We do need to fake out to hit this range though, so we'll take Rocky Helmet Ship. I think we're fine. And it can't roost, and we're faster because of Rock Tomb. This just kills. Nice. The backup plan, we actually probably should have done this guy first, was the same thing with Aerodactyl. But Arrow took a lot from foul play. So, yeah, that one was kind of risky. That is not the order that I thought would be happening at all. The original line that I cooked was quite clean, but I don't understand why Cursola came out, so all is well. We'll lose a Rost here. Okay, so the next one is free, which is nice. Do we have enough hyper potions? I didn't consider that. I usually have a box full of them, so we're gonna be conservative here. The main thing we need to Lepa is slack off. No. Use. No. Okay, the next one is free, so that's fun. So with Sharp Beak, Aerodactyl fast kills the lead through Sash. We are going to get Lucario with Life Orb. This guy always... Oh, we needed this guy at a specific HP, and I forgot. Oh well, we're playing too fast, but it'll be okay. We'll get crit or something, and it'll be fine. Because we want to bait a kill from what's his face, but it'll be fine. Slowbro's a backup plan. Primarina has a fast 2-shot on my boy Throw. These guys shouldn't get used, but if they are, we fucked up severely. So, yeah, let's do it. Sad. Sorry about your skitty. Yeah, ideally we remembered to not heal it on top all the way, but it was fine. So with Sharp Beak, the Wing Beat always kills this guy. You know the deal. This should always get Lucario. Lucario has a slow kill, or a slow out damage actually. But Throw doesn't have an out damage, so. No matter what it clicks here, it's always Flash Cannon. We actually want to get crit here, which is kind of funny, But fake out into Mach Punch always kills this guy. And we're never dead to crits here. So a crit would be nice. Crit increases our odds of not getting bulk upped on the swap. Unfortunately, we did not. Can we stall? No, we cannot stall a turn. We are just dead to crit from the other move, Focus Blast. This guy is an inner focus. He can never click extreme speed. At this HP, 116. Yeah, it's just Focus Blast. We click Fake Out. This guarantees the Mach Punch range. Mach Punch was a 90% range, which is kind of funny. Their speed being raised is irrelevant because we're gonna Mach Punch. And this just kills. That's a preview of the next the grunt. Yeah, well, ideally we were a little bit lower there. Like maybe in kill range from throw, but at the moment we are not. So I was supposed to Oran Berry up to like a specific range, but I forgot. It's fine if this is a bulk up though. Like it's really fine. It's actually maybe even better, but we just we don't even need to Drain Kiss, bro. It's completely fine. Okay, so now it's time. You can keep your item. You keep Life Orb. It's Arrow. You get Pomeg Berry. You get what is it? Pixie Plate. Has to be Pixie Plate. We are kind of freeballing it here a little bit, but not really. So if we have some diverging lines, but it's safe if that makes sense. It's gonna be you first, and then you, and then you get citrus, and you get Lepa. Lepa. And you are citrus. So this is not close to riskless, I'll say that. Not even close. Gonna do a PP check. We need one Fake Out, one Moonblast. This is fine. Make sure Slack Off is full. Metal Sound we're not clicking. And you have. Okay, we have everything. Yeah, this is gonna be tight. This is a 6v7, just straight up 6v7, and you can't change your lead in between. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. Let's get in there. All right. Aqua Grunt number 1. We are going to take 20% damage from this. We're going to Fake Out. This breaks its sash. We are Life Orb. And Mach Punch kills. We will take exactly 20% from Life Orb tick. That's relevant. This should always get Kingdra for fast out damage. we have a fast kill on gumshoes, so it's always King Drew. Like it could be slower and it would be fine. This is always clicking either, so it's most likely to be Focus Energy here, or Draco. Either way, we take no damage on the switch. Draco is better, but both are fine. Yeah. So now it is guaranteed to crit its liquidation. It always clicks liquidation and it always crits. The most we can ever take is 55% here, and we always kill with Moonblast with Pixie Plate. We needed Pixie Plate because our Primarina is adamant. We could have also Draining Kiss twice. We would have been fine. But depending on what HP we're at, we're going to get different moves here. And that is why we had to go Bewear for this Gumshoes. Because the baiting from Primarina was like pretty inconsistent. For example, on this HP, we are getting random move Earthquake or Frustration. So that was a fairly high roll of liquidation. But this is always Gumshoes. So we had to go Bewear here. Bewear is never dead to double crits. We are faster, but it has Quick Claw, so that accounts for that. No Quick Claw proc would be excellent, because we can use Bewear as a pivot for the next one. But it is fine either way. And we click Hammer Arm. So yeah, we did in fact get the Quick Claw prop. So, but we were never dead to double crits there. Citrus gives us health for the next fight for pivoting purposes. Actually, no, I think we did need that to live double crits, but we didn't get crit on the switch in, so. All right, here is the real demon fight. We have a cleanish line here, and we have a backup plan. Bewear is part of that backup plan. So it is nice that Bewear did not get double crit there. Again, like no Quick Claw proc would have been nice, but it's fine. So the reason that I wanted to lead Hitmontop here is twofold. Number one, it gets to break multi-scale with Fake Out, which is sick. And number two, at exactly 70%, our health is always consistent here. We will be at exactly 70%, and we are only baiting exactly Dual Wing Bead from Dragonite. It is never anything else. We are going to go into Aerodactyl, and we are going to click Palm Berry Natural Gift. We are never dead to crits here. This is only Dual Wing Bead. No crits is nice. It means the arrow can do stuff later if we really want it to, but now we Natural Gift, and this always kills after we break multi-scale with Fake Out. This should always be, so we're faster than everything in the back. This is always going to be Avalugg. Avalugg is unfortunately clicking a random move between Avalanche and Stone Edge. No matter how many crits Dragonite got, it never clicks Body Press here, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. That's the white herb. It's just a visual bug. White herb bug, you know the deal. Everyone knows that. So now we're going to go into Slowbro, and Slowbro is going to get 2 frags on this fight. Worst case scenario is Stone Edge crit, which is a 1 in 10. Stone Edge crit into Stone Edge crit, which is a 1 in 100. We would be dead to crit after that, I think. So Avalanche would be good. Stone Edge crit would be unfortunate, but not the end of the world. So let's see if this guy wants it. He didn't want it. It's unfortunate. So we're gonna slack off here. This guy has Stone Edge, Body Press, Mirror Code, and Avalanche. We're gonna keep tally of Stone Edge PP, just for my own knowledge. We are never dead to Stone Edge crit. 120. Plus 65. So if we disable on this turn, we could be dead to Stone Edge crit into body press crit. So we're gonna slack off. That's the second Stone Edge. We do need most of our slack offs, but at this point we can disable. So if that had crit, we wouldn't have been able to disable on this turn. But now we can disable Stone Edge. That's the third Stone Edge. And now it is only clicking body press. So he has 4 turns of disable. We're going to slack off. Well, actually, I mean, yeah, we can slack off here. That was a mirror coat. We're going to seismic toss. And the important thing about this is we really do need to leave this at full HP. Because if we take basically any damage, Gyarados comes out for out damage. But at full HP, Gyarados does not have out damage, just barely, because of Future Sight. Because we want to get Float Soul. So he took damage there. We are going to Future Sight on this turn. And we're going to spam slack off until Future Sight hits. Future Sight always kills after a seismic toss. So this guy can click Stone Edge on this turn. We disable this turn. No, we just slack off twice. I think maybe we clicked we might have clicked Future Sight a bit too early, because if this crits, we won't be at full. We might still be in Float Soul range. I guess we'll see. It'll be really tight. It'll be really tight. It's probably going to be Gyarados here. Both are completely fine. Honestly, like, the order doesn't matter that much. I think Float Soul first is a little bit better. But I think we probably should have clicked Future Sight a turn later. Oh, so we did avoid the out damage on Gyarados. That's nice. I knew that was like a possibility that I would fuck up the order, but I didn't plan every single turn out. I just knew that I had to like lock in, you know? So, this guy has Life Orb, and we have Lepa Berry on slack off. So we are going to stall this, and he's going to kill himself with Life Orb recoil, and we will we will survive this interaction at full HP. The question is if we want to be dead to crunch or not from Gyarados, and I think the answer is no. I actually prefer Dragon Dance on the swap, so we're just gonna slack off a bunch of times. We always out heal this Hydro Pump, and we have Lepa Berry. I guess if he misses like every single Hydro Pump, we might have to actually click Seismic Toss. I didn't think about that. Okay, so he is out of Hydros. So now he can't miss anymore. I need to think about what I want to do here. Because so the end game is that Slowbro is baiting Crunch or Dragon Dance. We swap into Magnezone and we take Crunch and then we click Shockwave. On Magnezone it always clicks Aqua Tail. It can't D-Dance. Where if it D-Dances on the swap, we're never dead to crit. If it crunches on the swap, we are not dead to... We are dead to some rolls of... Okay, wait. No, I lied. If it... if it crunches on the swap, we are never dead to double crits. just barely. No, we're dead to like the giga high rolls of double crit, and we are dead to defense drop on crunch. So 60 into 1 in 10 defense drop, 60% to click crunch, right? 20%. So 20% into 1 in 60% into 1 in 5. So like 0.6 times 0.2, 0.12. So 12% that we get the defense drop. And then the defense drop, we're dead to all rolls of crit. If we get crit defense drop, we're just dead. And the backup plan is bewear. Bewear has a range on Thunder Punch. But yeah. Just making sure. We don't want... We can't bait anything but... Like, we can only bait crunch, and this is actually good. Oh, flinchies. I didn't think about that. I mean, it doesn't particularly matter. I think about the fact that Waterfall crit would, Waterfall could have flinchies. We do get the slack off art. Yeah, okay. Okay, so 6 and 10 to click crunch here, and then it's a 2 and 5 to get the defense drop. If it gets the defense drop, we're dead to all rolls of crit. If it double crits, we're dead to like the only high rolls. So we go into here and we ball out. Let's see D-Dance. Okay, no defense drop. Please, no defense drop. Let's do it. Okay, okay. Oh, dude, what the fuck? I think we're... we are dead to all rolls of crit. Okay, so it's just crit. It's just crit that we're dead to. We did, so that was a low roll crunch crit. We are gonna shockwave, and we're just gonna dodge the crit. Lock in, buddy. Lock in. Lock the fuck in. Oh, fuck. Dude, no chance. Bro, this Gyarados wanted it. Okay. Holy fuck. He got exactly what he needed too. Okay, this is our backup plan. Thunder Punch is a range. We need to hit it. Lock in, buddy. We have like 3 chances, maybe 2. Lock in. Hit this range. Please don't. Please don't. Oh my god. Fuck. Fuck, bro. It's a... What is this fucking range, bro? Okay, this Thunder Punch is a 75% range. Oh, dude, I can't. We got lucky with hitting it through Bright Powder. This was the backup plan. Like, we usually get the shockwave off. Fuck, bro, 6 and 10 into 1 in 16 into the fucking 1 in 10 to get D-Dance. Oh, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. I need my boy to lock in here. There's literally no other option. And crit kills. Crit doesn't kill, so we have maybe 2 turns here. If this min rolls. Buddy, lock in. Lock in. Oh my fucking god, dude. Stupid. I mean, we hit both Bright Powders. Dude, that is some fucking bullshit. What is the odds of that shit? It was... Okay, so first off, it could have easily Dragon Danced on the swap. It's 6 and 10 to click crunch, which is pretty likely. That's more likely than not. It gets the 1 in 10 crunch, 1 in 16 crunch crit. It gets the 1 in 5 defense drop, and then it gets the fucking 1 in 16 Aqua Tail crit. That's insane. That's fucking insane. I mean, I knew it was a possibility. That's why we had a backup plan. 10 times 16 times 5 times 16. 6 and 12,000. Look at this shit, bro. 0.04% chance of that sequence of events happening. I guess specifically losing Magnezone was slightly more likely because that was a low roll crit crunch. Man, that's such a bummer, bro. I was hoping Mag would get a frag. He's probably shit, right? He had been in the shitter box, but that's fucking brutal. That's fucking brutal. I mean, I knew it was possible. Like, there were ways. The way that we win that is, number one, we don't get crit. Number two, if it Dragon Danced on the swap, we win because we're not dead to Aqua Tail crit at +1. I mean, I guess I should be thankful, bro. If I mean, I guess we had more. If bewear died, we had more chances to hit like bright powder shit. I guess I'm glad I had a fucking backup plan. God damn. Again, I would like to emphasize the odds there. This is not a percent, so 0.04% for that specific sequence to happen. Slightly more likely that we lost Magnezone because that was a low roll crit. There were some rolls of crunch crit that put us into all rolls of Aqua Tail at -1. But goddamn, that was crazy. I mean, honestly, like, probably the least lucky thing that's happened in this game to me so far. And if the cost is just Magnezone, I guess I can live with that. You know? Rip, buddy. Rest in peace. Bro, that citrus didn't help at all. What would the citrus have even done? Nothing, right? I don't know. Yeah, pretty crazy. So some plays I was considering that I didn't end up doing was, number one, we could have gone into here and broke sturdy with fake out and then gone back into here. That would have saved us like maybe a slack off, but it was fine. One thing I missed or I didn't consider is that waterfall can flinch. So I guess the Slowbro Floatzel matchup wasn't as safe, but honestly, if I had noticed that, I would have clicked Future Sight. Like, it was fine. Yeah, I just would have clicked Future Sight at some point, and it would have been more fine, but it doesn't matter. I guess we could have clicked Futures. Does Future Sight check accuracy? I think it does, right? Yeah, it does. We could have clicked Future Sight, but then that risked a double D-dance. So like if we had stayed in on Slowbro and like clicked, I don't know, Future Sight, it could have D-danced on that turn and then D-danced on the swap, and then we were dead to crit, which ended up happening. Like +2 crit. No, that is not the right side of the battle. That's all rolls of crit. So yeah, that was the risk in that. I thought about that, but wouldn't have been that good. And then Future Sight can miss. I'm glad that bewear clutched up. That's nice. I think if Gyarados had Gyarados can't D-dance into bewear because we have a kill with Thunder Punch. I mean, we clutched up. We hit the bright powder shit. I think that's like retribution for the loss of Magnezone. Bro, if we had missed those, we might have just wiped. Like, if we had missed the first one, especially, and this thing was at full HP, bro, I think we just wipe. We could maybe fuck around with Slowbro in that scenario. Like, maybe if we get Giga lucky with no crunch crits or no drops, we could fuck around and pull it off, but damn. Crazy stuff, crazy stuff. Again, 0.04% chance. I mean, look, I knew that was a possibility. That's why I taught Thunder Punch on Bewear. But Magnezone is like one of my favorite Pokemon, so a little bit disappointed in that, but I think that's all we're gonna do today. I think that's all we're gonna do today. This guy looks... This is the tail. We're in Tailwind now. Yeah. Alright, gamers. I think I'm gonna call it today, so everyone have a good one.